There he is. Oh, he's on fire now. His ass is on fire. That brute's booty is a burning. He thought he was hot shit, but now he's just about a cold fart. 2 out of 10. Hard light weapon required. Where do I find a hard light weapon? What's a hard light weapon? My dick when I'm hard and I breathe some helium.
I hear little jumping shits. Where are the jumping shits? Paranoid as fuck.
Good to see you, Prince Noctis. Dust and I have been investigating the recent tremors in the region. I believe we've discovered the source of the quakes, a long-dormant creek.
Good to see you, Prince Noctis. I can't see you past your chocobo's ass, but good to see you because I know you're there somewhere. Oh, hey, time for a photo. Hey, big guy. Smile. Open the door. What the fuck is that? What is between the... What is that out there? Is that giant organic growth that she was talking about? Ooh, power node. Ooh, is that a shotgun-like thing? I got the ASMD. Always sucking my dick. Funny to me. Not just here to watch me play a game, you're here to watch me run away from a dude with an energy sword. Holy shit! Sometimes that too, but also talking, but also running from a guy with an energy sword. Holy shit.
Hey, up here. Hold on, I'll be right down.
Dude, there's behind you. Yeah, they're going to take a piece of you. Several pieces of you, actually. Did you guys see? Did you guys see that arm spinning out of that window? Isn't that one flying? And I thought I was a dick. All right. Ah!
Hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Sure thing, bruh. Will do, bro. Sure thing, bruh. But first, destruction of chairs.
Thing on.
Ha!
Gordon, climb up and start the rotors.
Go fuck yourself. BMO, not bingo. Yeah, I know. B-I-M-O. B-I-M-O.
Oh my god.
B-I-M-O, and BMO is her name.
Krim. Oh my god. I can't believe it's been this long. Like, no one's ever done that before. That was kind of genius.
Watch it! Friendly fire!
He's sleeping on air and he's sinking. Whoa! Take my big long sword and shove it up your demon hole. And I don't use lube on demons. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit! Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon. I'm glad to finally be live again, man. I suck. It's been super late days this week. This is supposed to be the last week of peak. So, we'll see. If it is, then good. I can kind of get back on a decent streaming schedule. But I mean, if not, that's okay too. I mean, I like the extra money. Not complaining there. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. How you doing? Sorry for being late. I had a few last minute tests I wanted to do as well as eat lunch. By the way, what is the BMO song based on? Because of a reaction, I'd be feeling there's a reference somewhere. It's from an old kids. Is it a dog? Might be a dog. Called Bingo. B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, and how the song goes is you would, for some reason, you would drop a letter off, so you would go B-I-N-G-O, and then the next verse you'd go B-I-N-G, and the next verse you go bin, the next verse you go bi. I don't know why you would do that, but that's just how it goes. But yeah, that's what that was. So when the chat was trying to type BMO on her phone, and it auto-corrected BMO to bingo, that immediately just came into my head, the song Bingo, and that's when I just went BIMO, BIMO. So that's and she knew what it was. That's why she got the reference. Did you hear the new rumor that Chifa is trans? Well, if it's true, then I guess I'm a horny for a guy, which I'm sure Mikey will get excited about. Just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. So was your hectic work that created the hurricane in my oceans? No. No. What I do is just stuff in a bank. It does not create hurricanes. I don't do that. It's just as your work calms down, so the floods in my area. Well, if the floods in your area were related to my work, then you should have been having floods since November. Because that's when peak season started, was right after Thanksgiving. So the last week of November last year. Also, hi Mikey, and hi Chris. Good to see you both. How you doing? Thank you for the fart emoji. Ugh. Yeah, I have nothing against a really nice looking ass on a chick, but when you fart on me, you just no. I'm not so desperate that I will continue to stick my dick in you if you fart on me. No. Oh my. It would be. I find it unlikely that the rumor is true. I mean, just on the fact, I don't know if you're just screwing with me, Mikey, because I know you do that sometimes, but even so, I highly doubt that would be the case. You just made it up. Okay. I kind of thought so, because I've gotten used to you, the way you try to, screw with me, sometimes, but I can see how people will try to do that in an attempt to, not anybody that I know, but I know the general populace would try to do that, would try to make up something like Tifa being trans in an attempt to not really discredit, that's not really what I'm looking for, but depopularize her, if that's a word, you know what I mean? Try to put a stigma on her, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I can really relay what I feel they're saying, but
I'm ready.
I feel like it would not surprise me if rumors like that actually exist in some small circle somewhere, just because people are so jealous of the inaccuracy and the unrealistic nature of Tifa's appearance that they have to put that on there to try to put a negative stigma to her existence, Knock her down a peg. Yeah, basically, Chris. Basically, yeah. Also, hi, Holly. Welcome in. Good to see you, too. Better the fart one than this one? I mean, I don't have animated emotes on. Before I get started here, please provide feedback. Yeah, I'll do that later. Okay. Before I get started here, welcome in, everybody, once again. Happy to see you all in. Hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. I do apologize for starting a little bit later than usual, but I'm here now, and I did everything I needed to do with KrimKast, with Xfinity, over the past week or so to try to get the internet working and at full capacity. I talked to their people, and they told me to take my modem to the local store and have it upgraded or replaced or whatever. Did that. I got a new one installed. I made sure it's all running and everything. And so far, over the last, 2 hours that I've had it, everything's been okay. So let's hope it stays okay. I better see 0 drop frames the entire stream. You must be drunk as fuck. I've listened to myself on drunk streams. I mean, hope you had fun. Dragon really drinks. I do. I do. It's the thing is, for me, is I have to be like, I have to be in the mood to drink. I can't just be like, okay, I'm home, I'm relaxed, let's go ahead and start having a drink. I gotta like be in the mood to want to get drunk. I can't just like spontaneously do it. So it's like FNAF and tequila. Oh God. So how many times do you talk about wanting to fuck Roxy? Because I don't blame you one bit. Or having a three-way with Chica. I mean, shit. Roxy and Chica? Why not? Never mind. I started thinking about too many of my own fantasies. Anyway, I kind of wish I didn't have to just like put myself in the mindset or in the mood to do it. I kind of wish I could be a little more spontaneous with my alcohol consumption, if you will, so to speak. But it's just like, I don't know, I have to like, part of it is I have to have effort. You know, it's like, it's an effort for me to get drunk. Some people can just have like a few beers or maybe a couple of shots or something and then they're like, ooh. It actually takes quite a lot for me to actually get to a level of drunk that I am like actually enjoying it, you know. I had to take the, you know, something for example like 6 shots like in close proximity, or like 2 or 3, you know, like red solo cups of vodka and Sprite, you know, and even then you'll start feeling just a little bit tipsy and that's it. It takes a lot for me to actually get to a level of drunk that I can actually, you know, enjoy and be like actually, you know, toasted. 83 times with Roxy. Chica is just no. All right, I'll take Chica and Roxy. You can. I mean, if, you what? Never mind. I'd rather not talk about this. I've said it multiple times already. I'm not a furry. I'm not. But Roxy from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look up Roxanne Wolf from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. You just might understand. I drank near a whole fifth. I don't know what that means. I'd been Roxy over a barrel and show her the 50 states. Oh, maybe they, you know, knowing the twisted nature of the internet, I'm sure somebody somewhere has taken the PC version of Security Breach and made nude mods of Roxy and Chica. It would not surprise me one bit at all. Like, at all. Not at all. But anyway, with that interesting concept aside, I have something that I want to show you all. And don't worry, nothing to do with furries. Completely different subject. And you can just go, oh yeah, I'm sure there probably is. I'm sure there probably is. Considering they, you know, within like an hour of them releasing 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth on PC, there were nude mods for Aerith and Tifa and probably Yuffie, as wrong as that is, and Scarlet and pretty much every female in the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake. Probably even, what's the kleptomaniac girl? Not Yuffie, the other one. Kyrie, probably her too. Anyway, that's getting off topic for sure. Last time I got drunk, I told someone to fuck off and ended up laying in my yard, so none for me. I mean, if the person you told to fuck off deserved it, then, you know, that was just your, what do they call it? A liquid courage? There's probably something they needed to hear. They probably needed to hear the fuck off. Now, laying in the grass, for one thing, I don't have any grass. And I've never been so drunk that I have been drunk enough that I don't remember what I did the previous like evening or something, but I've never been so drunk to like to wake up in a weird place or to go do something like lay down in the middle of a yard. I've never been that drunk. I don't know. I don't want to say that I never could get that drunk because I'm sure I probably could if I tried hard enough. But considering how hard it is for me to get drunk, it would probably take near alcohol poisoning levels for me to get drunk enough to actually just go do something like walk outside and lay in a yard, you know, something like that. You know, I'm not a rude person. You're right. You're true. It's is a fault of probably is somebody like you and somebody like me, honestly, and to an extent, like even BMO probably, and probably most people too. To an extent, it is a fault that sometimes some people need to be just told off, and you just, I don't know, you don't want to deal with the confrontation, or you don't want to seem like the asshole. You don't want to seem like the bitch. And you know, I understand that. It's actually something I'm trying to like wean myself off of, being less of a quiet person, actually speak my mind a little bit more. That's probably just coming with age. You know, I'm approaching 40 and I'm getting into the don't give a fuck stage where I'm just gonna, you know, speak my mind and not really care about the consequences of the person that I'm talking to. It helps in my position that it's just me and my cat Comet. I don't have to worry about pissing off a girlfriend or a wife or upsetting my kids or upsetting a sibling or anything like that. And I don't have any like real life friends outside of the people that I've met through, you know, streaming or through my internet friends and stuff like that, like BMO and Holly and such. I don't know anybody in real life, honestly. So it's easy for me to be in a position to just not have to worry about telling people to fuck off, or speak my mind and not worry about the consequences of speaking my mind, because I don't have anybody to worry about pissing off for a long period of time and having to apologize for it later or make up for it or anything like that. You know, I don't have to worry about telling off my wife and then she being upset with me for X amount of time and, you know, anything like that, or, you know, that's not a thing for me. So I guess I'm probably a little bit more of a liberal, a more liberty, I should say, to be able to do that than most people. I'm so glad I don't drink anymore, and I get that too. As far as I'm concerned, you know, if alcohol were to disappear off the face of the planet, it would not bother me one bit. It would not bother me one bit. I do enjoy it when I do get drunk. I think when I usually, like 99% of the time, whenever I do drink, it's on stream and it's in the intent to get drunk and probably, hopefully, be more humorous, be more amusing. I could hope. I mean, it's up to y'all to say whether or not I am, but that's usually the only time I do it. And, you know, outside of that, I don't really want to do it. So if I don't, you know, it's nothing that I depend on. It's nothing that I need, but that's the only reason I do it, is just for entertaining you guys. If I didn't stream, probably wouldn't ever have any alcohol in my house. I mean, hell, I've got a bottle of vodka in there. I got a 1.5 liter bottle of vodka that I bought probably close to a year ago now. That, I mean, I've only got into like a few times. I have a bottle of Crown Orange, or not Crown Orange, it's a Jim Beam Orange, which is god awful. I wish I hadn't gotten it. But I'm trying to choke it down so I could get it out of my house. And I bought them both right about the same time, about a year ago. And that's how long it takes me to get through something like that, because I just don't drink often enough. What I do, it's not that much to begin with. Unless I'm trying to, like, absolutely get, like, shit-faced. I always remember, except one time with Japanese whiskey, I don't know the difference. When it comes to alcohol, I am absolutely an alcohol noob. I am not afraid to admit it. I didn't start drinking alcohol until I was 34, and I'm 39. So that tells you, like, how much experience I have. With five years of doing it and not doing it, but like maybe once every 6 months for the most part. So yeah, I don't know a lot of things about it. I know a few different types. I know more than I would say. I would say I know more than I did before I started drinking. Like I know there's bourbon. I know there's gin. You know, I know more like about it than I did, but not like, you know, the amount of knowledge I've gained is like minuscule compared to what I didn't know beforehand, because it's just not something that's a huge part of my life. You know, it's not that important to me. I put it this way. I have other things that I want to put in my brain that fill up the space in my brain, what little I have, that I'd rather have in there. You know what I mean? Like video game lore, for example. I'm an encyclopedia of video game lore. And I'd rather have that in there than knowledge of how they make whiskey or bourbon or insert alcohol here. So yeah, that's probably another reason why I'll never get a girlfriend or get laid again, because I have no interest in alcohol. That's too weird for women. Anyway, getting off that topic and back to the main subject at hand, I have a couple things I want to go over. I have a new raid video I want to show you guys. It's a video that I want to play whenever I do get raided. It's a way to sort of like introduce them to the stream and kind of give them an idea of what we do here. I hope you guys like it. I'm going to show it off here in just a little bit. But I'm also probably going to use it as like a channel trailer. If you're not aware of this, on Twitch there is a place you can upload a short video that you can use to essentially be like a channel trailer that kind of tells the people that visit your channel, if you're off stream, what your channel is about. I don't know how many people actually go to offline channels and look at their pages. I don't. It's probably not that often of a thing, but it is an option that you can have in your stream to where if you are off stream, instead of just having a offline image in the background, you'll actually have a video that'll play to kind of introduce the person that's visiting your offline stream, what your stream is, and I intend to put this video on there for that reason. And then after that, we're going to have another podcast episode, or KrimKast episode as I call it, where we're going to talk about swords in non-RPGs. And I'll go over the whole premise behind it once we get started with the video. But first, let me show you the raid video. So let's pretend we've just been raided, right? Okay. So here's the raid video.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The shipmaster is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls.
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments.
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Jump out now!
Fuck me.
Unmatched bravery and extreme danger.
Behind you is... Monster! Oh! Oh, motherfuckers!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer, so it would load this shit much faster, much faster. You know I'm gonna bend your ass over and fuck it, and I'm gonna feel good when I do it. Oh yeah, I'm about to finish and blow my load. Hey, Michaelonia!
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you can get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check us out on YouTube with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
There we go. That's the video I want to play whenever we get a raid and can allow them to the raiders to get an idea of what the stream's all about. Hope you all find that amusing, because if you do, as those who hang out here and watch the stream often, if you enjoy it, then hopefully new people that are coming will also enjoy it. So yeah, the Comet voice still cracks me up. I do intend to bring back the redemption for that. It takes the way I have to do it behind the scenes, so to speak, is a little complicated because when it's not available, when I'm not streaming, I have to turn that function off, and it kind of messes with my system in some way, makes things act weird and stuff. So when the next time I start trying to stream, I gotta like reset everything. It's a really weird process. Why it worked? Why doesn't it just simply work? I don't know, but it's just that's why I haven't brought it back as soon as I had wanted, because it's not just a simple streamlined process yet. So once I do, then I'll get it a little more. I'll get it up there so you guys can enjoy it some more. Color voice correction. It's about the pineapples in the ass. I'm glad y'all like it. I really do. I'm glad y'all like it. Hopefully that anybody that raids will enjoy it just as much. Yeah, I thought it was good that Comet was the one to welcome them in. So, I'm glad you all enjoyed that. We're going to do KrimKast. This will be episode 5, I believe. And we're going to have a chat about swords in non-RPGs. So before I get into like how that works, I guess we'll just get the YouTube side of this started. So say hello to YouTube, everybody, as soon as I find the right button. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. Ignore that screen, because that's what I want you to see right there. I'm Commander Krim, and welcome back to KrimKast. This is episode 5, I believe. And we're going to go over something a little bit interesting today. Something I want to talk about that I think is a unique concept that people probably don't really think of on a consistent basis. In a way, this is sort of like a top 10 list, but not like a traditional like top 10 list. It's more like just a list of things that I've thought about that are something that's rather unique to video game concepts. And particularly in this case, I'll find my words. Particularly in this case, I want to talk about swords in non-RPGs. Now, what does that mean exactly? Well, I would say almost stereotypically, swords as weapons are, swords as opposed to anything else, are typically an RPG, a role-playing game type weapon, right? Think about RPGs in general, whether it be JRPGs or Western RPGs, even like pseudo, like high-tech futuristic RPGs typically still have swords in their game somewhere, right? Think like Final Fantasy franchise, Dragon Quest franchise, Dragon Age franchise. Maybe not so much Mass Effect, but for the most part, a vast majority of times, RPGs are known for having swords as weapons. Well, what about the video games where swords are a weapon, and the game itself is not an RPG? You ever thought about that one? So I think that's what we're going to go over today on this episode. And to give you an example to kind of start this off with, here's our list here. But what I want to start with is over here. I'll get this all like sorted in a second. I want to start off with this one because I feel like this one will kind of get us on the right direction and really define what we're going for here. And we're going to start with Frostmourne from Warcraft 3. Now, I'm aware that Warcraft eventually becomes an RPG in the manner of World of Warcraft, the MMO. But as far as I'm aware, the first time we see a sword of this nature in the Warcraft franchise is here with Frostmourne in Warcraft 3. And the reason this was the first one that came to mind was because Warcraft is a real-time strategy game. And even in the Warcraft universe, there are characters that do wield swords. The footmen use a sword as their primary weapon, as well as a few other things. But the Frostmourne was like the first sword that I'm aware of in the Warcraft universe that is like a plot critical weapon. Something that is very important to not just the overall arcing story of Warcraft 3, but from what I understand, a deep part of the lore that expands into the rest of the Warcraft lore. So this one will get a bit of a pass, even though I'm fairly certain. I mean, I don't know for sure because I've never played World of Warcraft, but I'm pretty sure that Frostmourne exists in World of Warcraft. But because this sword originally appeared in Warcraft 3, that's why I want to give this one a notification, or a shout out, I guess you could say. So on the list, let's go ahead and go over here and put the first one is Frostmourne. I think it's how you spell it. Warcraft 3. Okay? The next one I want to talk about, which we already you saw by accident, but I'm going to go and throw this out here anyway. And if any of you have an opinion or like an idea of what you want to talk about regarding this subject, please feel free to talk about it in the chat. I'm very interested to hear what you all think. But what I'm talking about next is the energy sword from Halo, from the Halo franchise. You have an opinion? By all means, go right ahead. Racism? Let's not. The energy sword is like, when it comes to first-person shooters, I can't really think of too many prior to technically Halo 1, but more accurately Halo 2, because you don't get to use an energy sword in Halo 1. But I can't really think of too many first-person shooters where you use a sword prior to Halo. Now, I'm sure someone could probably correct me on that one, but I feel like the energy sword is like one of the first swords to appear in a first-person shooter. It's very unique in its design, too. It fits in the universe very, very well. You know, in a world where you've got like aliens shooting you with guns, you use a bunch of different weapon styles. You have basically Jeeps with a machine gun strapped to the back of it. You know, it's it's very unusual to have a sword in a world that is heavily gun based, right? The OG Elder Scrolls? No, actually I haven't. So you know, the fact that they've got this energy sword here really makes sense because it's pretty, the only part of this weapon that's actually held is just the handle. Like if without the, it's sort of like it's actually not too different from a lightsaber, really, if you kind of think about it, as far as like what it is. It's the energy sword blades themselves are not, I don't want to say they're not physical because they obviously are, but they're not like solid, like a solid blade, like a solid metal object of sorts. It's essentially condensed energy, hence why it's called an energy sword. So when the energy sword is turned off, you're just holding this little like horizontal hilt looking thing, and then when it activates it becomes this, you know, deadly weapon kind of thing. So that's what you know, that's what I feel makes this a really good weapon, is because it still fits in this universe. In a futuristic, high-tech universe, you can still have a sword. And actually, the energy sword is very, very dangerous, especially in the hands of the Covenant. Average dads, don't start. Don't start. I know what you were going to do. Don't start. You get one opportunity. I gave you a chance to come back before. I will kick you out forever this time. I know you're Mikey's friend. We're not doing this. You understand? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna take you the chance. Okay. So yeah, I think this is a fantastic addition to Halo, and really kind of like for as far as gameplay is concerned, it's actually very unique to do, because it's depending on which game you're playing. You actually have like it's even, I'd say it's different than a shotgun blast. I know it wasn't you, Mikey. I'm well aware of who it was. very almost like a shotgun as far as its range is concerned. It isn't just like a swinging thing. You actually have like a lunge distance, which is and the lunge distance is roughly the same as a shotgun. So yeah, you kind of at a disadvantage because you can get shot a lot from range while dealing with a melee weapon, but it is one shot as far as I'm aware on pretty much anybody in like a multiplayer mode. And no, I knew who that was. We had seen him before, and he had done similar things to that in the past, Holly. And I had gave him a pass because he was Mikey's friend, but then he pushed it too far, and we're done with that. We banned him a bit back, and then Mikey was doing like was using that name for his stream as well, so I allowed it to be unbanned, and then he came back and then ran his mouth one too many times. So yeah. So second up on the list here is the energy sword from the Halo franchise. Yeah, I know you don't. I'm glad you made your own channel, Mikey, because that I'm not judging you for your choice in having him as a friend, but disassociating with him as far as your stream goes, it's probably a good idea. It's probably a very good idea. Now, you choose to be his friend, that's up to you. I can't judge you for that. I can't make an opinion on that. That's up to you. But I think it was really smart of you to disassociate that with your stream. So we're moving on from that. And we're going to go with the next one on my list over here, which I didn't get a chance to pull the picture of. But I think this also is right along the same lines as the energy sword from Halo due to its appearance in a first-person shooter. And that is, well, we see it better probably in, let's see, this will work. We'll probably see it better in Eternal. Whatever, we'll just use this picture, this will work. This is a little bit, different than what I had in mind, but I wanted to focus particularly on this right here, which is the Crucible from Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Ignore these over here. I'm referring to particularly these two here. Guys, we're talking about swords in games that are not RPGs. So, like, in typical fashion, swords are usually considered an RPG-type weapon. If you think about a number of RPGs, JRPGs, Western RPGs, etc., they have swords in them in some form. In some form or some way, swords are particularly an RPG-type weapon. Well, there are some games that have swords that are not RPGs at all. The case in point, Frostmourne from Warcraft 3, and the Energy Sword from Halo. To give you kind of a brief overview of what we talked about here, in this one, yeah, I know that the Frostmourne does appear in World of Warcraft, but I'm giving this a pass because it originated in Warcraft 3. All right, back to the Crucible. This was actually a very surprising weapon to appear in Doom. I wasn't expecting it. When you first get this thing, it is an object that you're sent to find by, what the hell's his name? Samuel Hayden. And you pick up this thing. Once you get it back to Samuel Hayden, he turns it on, and it turns into this, like, awesome-looking sword thing, and you eventually get it back and use it in Doom Eternal as a very, very good weapon. But I think this is a fantastic use of, like, really bringing an energy sword type thing to the Doom universe that you don't really see in Doom. Yes, there is a melee weapon in Doom overall. Like, first of all, you can punch a lot if you have the right thing equipped, but also there's the chainsaw. But I feel like a sword itself is unique to or I should say, a sword is something you didn't see in the Doom games until Doom 2016. It looks like a mystical broadsword. Yeah, it kind of does. It's obviously, in case you're not familiar with the lore, in Doom 2016, you get this this weapon, this device, this item from hell. Like you actually get it out of from like a special like chamber in hell itself when you teleported to one of the locations in hell. So the fact that it has this kind of like old school, like medieval design while still having the futuristic like energy blade type appearance is very very apt for the combination of old school tech but still new school tech all at the same time. And particularly I'm talking about this left half of the screen over here. I think these over here are just like fan-made stuff that's made up, so let's just try to ignore everything on the right-hand side of the screen over here, because I don't think this ever existed anywhere in the games. I'm talking specifically just this over here, because this is what we see in Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. It's really a two-handed siege. Yeah, it is definitely, it's a two-handed, really great sword, more than broadsword, because it's very large when you play it in game. It's very huge, and with the exception of like some of the larger demons, it literally one slices anything that you're fighting. It's a one shot. So kind of like the chainsaw, but if I recall correctly, in Doom Eternal, it does something different than the chainsaw did in Eternal. Whereas the Eternal drops like a lot of ammo if you kill an enemy with a chainsaw. I think the Crucible drops a lot of health or armor. I forget exactly what it does. I played Eternal one time and I did not like it at all. But the sword itself was actually pretty cool. And then tack onto that, the energy blade itself actually has like demonic runes in the blade. So if you look really close here, there's like all these little like demonic symbols and stuff in here. Very, very cool design as well. I think it's absolutely awesome. So, for number 3, we're going to say here is the Crucible from Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Again, if anybody has like an opinion of a sword that would fit in this topic, by all means, I wanted to take a look at it. Next on my list, we're going to go to was it in the first one? I don't remember. Yeah, here we go. The next one is the Sword of Olympus, the Blade of Olympus. This is from God of War, like 2018, but what I'm really referring to is like its original incarnation, which I saw in, I believe it's God of War 1, like the PlayStation 2 God of War 1. I think that's the first time you see it. Obviously, while God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok could sort of be classified as RPG-ish, sort of, because it kind of comes off as an RPG type setup and everything, you know, one could kind of see it that way. I'm more referring to the PlayStation 2 version of God of War, specifically. The Flame Sword of the Emperor of Mankind, Warhammer 40k. Well, yeah, the God of War 2018 is very RPG. I mean, yeah, it's definitely an RPG. I guess I can't get around that. But the PS2 God of Wars, I would not classify them as RPG at all. Definitely hack and slash type thing, because there are no RPG mechanics to the PS2 Gods of War. Just not. So that's why I'm including that in this list, even though we do see it in the 2018 and after God of Wars. I'm referring to, this style. I wouldn't call them RPGs at all. Not even action RPGs. The PS2 RPGs, or the PS2 God of Wars, I wouldn't call them RPGs at all. Not at all. So, yeah, I think this is another one that's great to add to this list. I think it's very, it's an awesome looking weapon too, especially for PlayStation 2 era appearance. and the story behind it, it's really cool. I really like it. I haven't played Ragnarok yet, but Ragnarok is free on PlayStation right now, and so I have downloaded, or at least bought it as you can for free games. So it's for future gameplay as well. But just saying that's it's there. It's there. So I would say entry number 4 is, excuse me, sorry, I don't mean for all the burping. Blade of Olympus from the PS2 era, God of Wars. Ragnarok is God of War 5. Yes, not the 5th game, it's the 7th. I'm not surprised. There's some offshoot spin-off PSP games, I think, right? This one is not really one of the most notorious, but I think it's still appropriate for this list. Shit, I already forgot what it was called. It's a little bit more like a large machete. God damn it. It's a little more like a large machete than a sword, but I think it still counts because it's, at least in the hands of when you're using it as a player, it's very, very, very sword-ish. And that is the cleaver from Gears of War. I'm sure you see it in Gears of War Judgment. I think you see it in Gears of War 3, so you probably see it in 4 and 5 also. I've only played Gears 3 once. I haven't played 4 and 5 yet at all. But I do intend to do them all on stream at some point in the relatively near future. But it's definitely a weapon that is very appropriate for this list. And considering Gears of War is a lot of big, buffy, brute guys slashing through each other and shooting each other and cutting with each other with chainsaws literally mounted on your rifle. This fits in with that very, very well. So let's put that down on this list here. The Butcher Cleaver is what it's called, of Gears of War. Now, you mentioned one just now, the Flame Sword of the Emperor of Mankind. I don't know what that is. Let's take a look. Emperor of Mankind. Okay, let's see what comes up. Because I don't know this for sure, because I don't know about this part of the 40k lore. I'm going to have to just go on what we see here in some of these pictures. Is this what you're referring to, Darth? Is this the Emperor of Mankind and his sword? I realize he has faces on his armor. That's weird. That's the exact image. Okay. I gotta say, as far as design goes, it's honestly pretty simplistic. I mean, the cross guard is pretty much the only impressive part of it, with the unique feather designs. But it's nothing really special. He's 11 feet tall, so it probably means if the weapon is scaled to his size, this is probably a massive sword. So fire is psychic in nature, linked to his abilities. Okay, well, I'll give that his uniqueness. But the overall appearance of the sword is really nothing special to me. I'm not trying to put it down or anything. It looks like a regular, there's nothing really unique in its design. It looks like a sword. Again, with the exception of the crossguard. And I'm sure there's a ton of lore behind it, kind of like with the Blade of Olympus in God of War, that I look forward to learning more about once I get more 40k knowledge infused into my brain. Okay, this definitely would count for this list, so I am going to put it on here. I'll make this the 6th entry. What is the weapon actually called? Do we have like a name for it? Is it just called the Emperor's Sword? Here's a different view of it. See, this looks a little bit different than this version. I don't know what this is supposed to be. What am I looking at here, Darth? You're a little bit. You're more of my Warhammer lore master than just you know more about it than I do. What is this exactly? This doesn't look anything like his sword here. This is something completely different. This sword coming from RPG, so I thought that. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. I'm all for some like ideas for this list. So that's a good one to add to it. It's just called Flame Sword. Okay. Okay, it's just called Flame Sword. Let's just tap that in here. Flame Sword. Sword of the Emperor. Warhammer W40K. Oh, WH40K. I can type, excuse me. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, what's next on my list? That was one that was added from you guys, and I like that's what I like doing. It's what I want to start doing with some of these KrimKasts is coming up with a topic and you guys giving me like your input, your ideas on these things. Oh, with the illustration, Warhammer 40Ks, they're not exact matches from one artist to another. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Next one that I have here. I think this will kind of like tell some story about it, so I think this will be a good one to use for our topic here. Next one is Sento from Mortal Kombat. Specifically MK10 and MK1, which are the ones that we see it most often, like actually mentioned. Yes, we do see Kenshi using this weapon in some of the other Mortal Kombat games, but it's really like mentioned specifically in MK10 and MK1. So that's why I want to use this image here particularly, because this is where Johnny Cage gives Sento to Kenshi in the reborn, recreated universe of Mortal Kombat 1. Not thinking of another franchise, but it's not no games at all, despite swords being mandatory in it. There were talks of an RPG that never materialized, to my knowledge. I'm talking about Highlander. Yeah, we're not going to... If it's not in a game, we're not going to talk about it here. What makes this sword unique is unfortunately not its appearance, it's visual design. Its visual design, for the most part, is your pretty typical katana. There's nothing special about it as far as like its appearance. What's special about it is that it harbors the souls, the spirits of Kenshi's family, like generations past, and that's what allows now blind Kenshi to be able to still essentially see, is the souls of Sento speaking to him through the sword. And so that's what makes it a very unique weapon. A weapon that basically only he could use because of his connection to his family and the history behind it and all that other stuff. Sento described as a sword with the soul of his ancestors, MK4 and MK9. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. Like I said, I know Kenshi appears in other games besides 10 and MK1, but I didn't know how often they actually spoke of the sword itself in those other games. But so yeah, that's why this is a definite example of what goes on, or a good example of an entry for this list, because we're not anywhere near close to RPGs at this point. We're talking about fighting games now. Now, that said, swords in fighting games aren't rare. I mean, there's an entire fighting game franchise that is based around weaponized gameplay, weapon fighting, weapon hand-to-hand fighting. And we'll get to that in a little bit. But, Samurai Showdown, I have not played Sam Show. I actually, I'm not even sure I can say I've ever actually seen Sam Show played. And obviously I've heard of it because I actually use the term Sam Show, which is the shorthand version of Samurai Showdown. I'm pretty sure I don't think I've ever seen gameplay of it, though. So I feel that entry number 7 is Sento from the Mortal Kombat franchise. All right. Speaking of fighting games with weapons in it, we're going to go on to the next entry here, referring to this same concept. And this is while I don't know this franchise extremely well, I do feel like this is like the first weapon I think of when I think of this franchise, right? And that is, of course, Soul Calibur and the Soul Edge. Let's say Samurai Shodown made the old Mortal Kombat games look tame in the violence and gore category. Cool. This is not a very big picture, so we can't like zoom it in here. So just go with me on it for a second. I want to find a better image. This is it's just an artist rendering, but I think it's still a pretty good one to use considering the character that wields it. Hold up. Are we good? I don't see any dropped frames, but my laptop kind of acted like I'd lost connection. Is everything good on the stream? Is everything good stream side? Like I said, it didn't say I lost frames, but my laptop was being weird. Okay. Anyway, come on, I can find a better picture. It's not like an actual in-game picture of this motherfucker. Here we go. I mean, it's not really great, but it's really more the sword that I want to look at, so this is a good picture of it here. I'll say anything as a prank. But yeah, when I think of iconic swords from, yeah, sure. If you want to go ahead and you can throw the link in the chat. It's fine. I think of like Soul Calibur, and I think of like iconic weapons from Soul Calibur, which granted, I'm not that knowledgeable in Soul Calibur because I haven't played very much of it. But when I think about iconic swords from that series, the Soul Edge is what comes to mind because it's the pure evil sword. It's got a freaking eyeball in it. This is what I think of when I think about all the weapons that are available in Soul Calibur. Now, again, I don't know that much about it, but what I have seen of the gameplay of this weapon being used, it looks unwieldy as hell. It looks like something that Cloud should be wielding because it has that like small hilt, massive blade style appearance. I said you could actually put it in the chat, but let me see if I can pull up my Discord here, so that's where you sent it. Okay, here we go. You're also going to be able to shut. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so here's Soul Edge. We can actually you can really zoom in. Holy crap! But yeah, there's the eyeball. Yeah, it's all like creepy bone. But this is definitely what I think of. Now, the only other person that I know a lot about in regards to Soul Calibur is BMO. I asked her I asked her opinion, what is an iconic weapon from the Soul Calibur franchise? And she mentioned Soul Edge and the titular name Soul Calibur, which apparently are antithesis of each other. Like Soul Edge is the evil and Soul Calibur is the good. I have to go on her word on that because I don't really know that much about Soul Calibur, the actual weapon. This is the one that really just absolutely stands out to me when it comes to Soul Calibur. So, 8th entry is Soul Edge from Soul Calibur franchise. Okay. Next one is one that is I'm also not too familiar with, but I feel it should definitely count because it's definitely an iconic weapon, I feel. And that is Rebellion. Why do I always find the smallest fucking pictures? From Devil May Cry. Soul Edge is a cursed sword born from the guilt of his wielder. He used to be a paladin and went dark looking for the murder of his father, eventually getting consumed by the sword and becoming that monster you saw. In a later game, the truth was revealed. He accepted finally that he was the murderer the entire time, and accountability frees him from the curse. He goes on a quest for redemption. It's been a long time since I've played Devil May Cry, so if there's a more iconic weapon, a more iconic sword, I should say, in Devil May Cry, by all means, feel free to correct me. But this is what comes to mind when I think of Devil May Cry, and the sword is the Rebellion, because I'm pretty sure it's the one Dante uses and gets in Devil May Cry 1. The one where it impales him and he pulls himself off the sword by actually lifting himself up with the blades going through his body as he's standing up. Yeah, that's what I think of. That's the scene that really sticks with me the most when it comes to Devil May Cry and the sword itself. Now I know there's a ton of other types of weapons of this manner, but this is the one that comes to mind. Dante's more into guns, yeah. Well, Dante's bro. You're talking about Virgil. I mean, I feel like Rebellion is more iconic than, I don't even know what Virgil's weapon is called, but more iconic than Virgil's weapon. And that's probably just because I feel Dante is more iconic than Virgil. And that's, again, just my opinion. I feel like but maybe not iconic is the wrong word. I feel Dante is more memorable than Virgil. Because when I think about Devil May Cry, I think Dante more than I think of Virgil. Just like Sonic more iconic than Shadow. I agreed. I mean, my favorite character from Sonic is Knuckles, though, but that's just because I have a weird thing in my head. But that's what comes to mind when I think of a Devil May Cry. So, number 9 will be Rebellion from Devil May Cry. Alright, and then next I want to talk about is these last two are a little bit of a stretch for me, but I feel they should still count because I kind of needed a couple of filler spots, sort of. The Z sword, not the one from DBZ. What is the Z sword? The Z sword from DBZ is the only one I can think of. What is the other one? Or what is that one? It counts because, yeah. Granted, I'm not a huge Minecraft person. I have played it. It's not anything that I like. I'm not one of the biggest fans of it that play it a whole bunch and spend a lot of time playing. I know Minecraft is extremely. It ranks up there with like Fortnite as far as like one of the most popular games of all time. But I still feel that it deserves its position because Minecraft is not an RPG. It can be seen that way in some sort, but it's very sandboxy and not at all RPG. And I feel this sort of counts as an iconic weapon because of the iconic nature of Minecraft itself. So that's why I decided to include that one here. Entry number 10 is a diamond sword. Oh my god, I can't spell. Minecraft. A Z sword from Mega Man Zero. Alright, well, let me see what that's all about. Something like this? Is that what you're talking about? Like, see a couple of different swords that Zero is holding, but it looks like in most of these pictures that I'm looking at, this is the one that really this style here is what stands out the most. That kind of a wide lightsaber appearance. Yeah, a lot of these images that I see that have it is very much like this with the wide stance, or the wide blade. I mean, I haven't played any of the Mega Man Zero games, so I'm able to go on just these images here. Energy saber with elemental attributes. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely, all these pictures that I see are very cool in their appearance, their design. Look really awesome. I don't know if this is just for the sake of effect, but whatever this particular image is really cool. I like how it's like almost like it's a sword in like this point, but it has like a whip appearance too. I think that's really cool. Virtual sword is called Yamato. You know what? I think I knew that. I think when you point that out, Per2, I think I knew that because I remember the name matching the name of the the infamous battleship from World War II. Japanese battleship from World War II. Zero Saber in the Mega Man X games, also called the Z Sword, even though it's not the same look. The second one is the Mega Man X series. Okay. Because, I mean, this is, while this has like this feels more like it's a whip than a sword, as opposed to like, as opposed to like this, god damn it, where'd it go? As opposed to this image here, where this is definitely very sword-like. And this is a very fascinating looking design. I think this is really cool. Okay. Let's put that in here then. There's a motion that makes it look like a whip. Okay. I kind of figured. The sword, Mega Man, franchise. Okay. Alright, now we go next on my list here. This is the last one I have. These are like the ones that I came up with while my mind was just, doing its thing. there are a number of swords that are probably better, possibly more iconic in this game I'm referring to. But this is like the one that I really enjoyed playing the most in the series. And that is the Young Wolf's Howl in Destiny. Destiny 1 specifically. If I recall correctly, this sword was the first sword in... the first exotic sword, rather, in Destiny. You get it in the Rise of Iron expansion, and it was pretty much what you get for completing the main campaign. What was different about this sword compared to other swords of Destiny 1 at the time was that you didn't just like swing it like a regular sword to do your damage. You also like did an overhead like slam, and when you slammed the ground, it left a small like patch of fire around. So even if your attack doesn't kill what you're slicing, the damage over time from the fire was really, really good and lasted a good long time as well. So you really could like crank up the DPS when you're like fighting a boss and getting up near a boss. You start like slamming your sword down a bunch of times, and then like once the sword expires, you run away. He's still burning because the fire that comes from the sword still lingers for a good long bit. Now again, there is a ton of swords that have existed since this sword came out in Destiny 1 that are probably considered much better, probably more iconic. But this was the one that really stood out to me when I thought about, well, Destiny, what about swords in Destiny? And the Young Wolf's Howl is one that really just like grabbed my attention more than any others. Now there is some that actually like shoot, or like they actually fire out a projectile. What I can think of is I want to call it the Dark Drinker, but I don't think that's correct. But it's a void weapon that you actually pull the trigger on and you sling it, and you like sling the sword, and an actual void projectile comes from the blade and like fire. It works like a sort of like a rocket launcher and does a lot of damage in an area around a target. So having a ranged sword is really cool if you really think about it. Mine goes burr, clap, clap, clap. Mine goes burr, clap. What? You had an environment impact based on the move used. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's like, the sword itself was considered solar elemental, which is basically fire. So even if you attacked with it regularly, it would be considered fire elemental or solar elemental. But when you actually slammed the ground, it created a fire pool underneath it that damaged enemies over time that were either in it or walked through it. So, and at the time this sword came out, this was the only one that could do that. Other swords would still slam the ground from an overhead like swing, but it was just like the impact, and that's all you had. Oh, so got it. So yeah, this is my last entry that I came up with as far as swords outside of RPGs. This one, sort of like the Frostmourne, kind of is like just squeaking by the criteria because, I mean, Destiny, while it is a first-person shooter, kind of falls under the RPG mentality because it is an MMO. It does have leveling system. It does have RPG mechanics, so technically it kind of is an RPG. So, but I give it the leeway because it is more first-person shooter than it is RPG. So it kind of like voids what my argument was earlier about one of the other swords that was mentioned, but yeah, so we at least got a dozen entries in here. This was pretty good. Young Wolf's Howl. Young Wolf's Howl. Destiny, particularly Destiny 1. Young Wolf's Howl did not appear in Destiny 2. Sauron is a sword master Death Knight like the Lich King, and interestingly also fire rather than ice. So yeah, these are the 10 of these are ones that I came up with, and then you guys came up with the Z Sword, and what was the other one that you talked about? Oh yeah, Flame Sword from 40K. So, these are 12 examples of swords that are rather notorious, rather iconic,
from games that are not particularly RPGs. Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. I mean, they're, as far as I'm aware, those games are not RPGs. So yeah, those would count too. Sure. What are we? And the point of them is the sword's got to be like iconic to the game itself. It's not just like I specifically mentioned Frostmourne from Warcraft 3 as opposed to like the sword that's used by the footmen, because it's just a sword. The Frostmourne is a named plot important weapon. The energy sword is a plot important weapon in most cases. Shadow of War. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of. I think it was the demo of. It might have been Lords of Shadow. It was a Castlevania game. I'd have to like see it in order to remember which one it was, but I only played a demo of it. But yeah, so unless anybody in chat's got another suggestion, I'll call this a list here, because I think this is pretty good. We had Frostmourne from Warcraft 3. These are not in any particular order, by the way. These are sort of like just the order that my brain came up with them. Frostmourne from Warcraft 3 specifically, the Energy Sword from the Halo franchise, the Crucible from Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Sword of the Rings. Oh, my bad. The Blade of Olympus for the PS2 Gods of War, which I know it does exist in the later ones as well. The Butcher Cleaver, particularly from, I think, Gears of War Judgment, Gears of War 3. Darth brought up this Flame Sword, the Sword of the Emperor from 40K. Cento from the MK franchise. Soul Edge from Soul Calibur, obviously. Rebellion from Devil May Cry. The Diamond Sword of Minecraft. Z-Sword from the Mega Man franchise. And the Young Wolf's Howl from Destiny 1. So, again, not really like a top 10 or top 12 in this case list, but just like 12 swords in RPG in games that are not RPGs. I think this is a pretty substantial list. If you have any ideas, feel free to throw them down in the comments down below. I wouldn't, if there's enough entries, maybe we'll have another chat about this in a future episode. But that's going to be it for the KrimKast. If you're watching live right now on Twitch, don't worry, the stream is not ending. We're going to be jumping into Grandia here in just a little bit. But I need to say goodbye to YouTube first, so we're going to do that. If you are watching right now on YouTube, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know your opinions on this list and other entries that you might have. I do want to say one thing I didn't talk about in this list as far as like the criteria for this list is we are not including lightsabers from the Star Wars franchise, even though there are plenty of them in video games, because while there are a number of Star Wars video games, obviously, Star Wars itself is not a video game franchise. Star Wars obviously started as a movie, so while there are a number of unique lightsabers in Star Wars video games, we will not include them in this list because they are part of a franchise that is not specifically video games. So that's why we're not going to include anything from Star Wars, just so you know. Shadow War, when it came out full, triggered a game apocalypse because they went too far with the predatory tactics with loot boxes and all, causing others to become very interested in top piss players off. Ew. But yeah, that's going to do it for this one. Thank you all so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, as I said. If you'd like to catch us live, we're live over on Twitch. 4K is video games originally either. That's true. 40K originally was like... I mean, you're right, but I'm willing to give it a pass. I'm willing to give it a pass because I think 40K has enough video game influence to be considered a video game franchise, even though it doesn't originate that way. Star Wars. Here's my differentiating definition between 40K and Star Wars. When I think of Star Wars, I don't immediately think of video games. I think of the movies. I think of the TV shows and things like that. I don't immediately think of the video games. When I think of 40K, I do think more video games than I do pretty much anything else. And that's sort of because I experienced 40K originally in video games, even though there were other forms of media, like books and whatnot. So, again, this is just like my perspective on it. So, I'm willing to give 40K a pass on that one. I'm willing to give 40K a pass on that one. But yeah, if you'd like to catch us live, we're over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Commander Krim. If you'd like to see this video again over on YouTube, youtube.com/@Commander Krim. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. When I think of Star Wars 40K, I think of the universe on all media as a whole. It just depends on each. Yeah, it's just, I don't immediately think of, I don't immediately think of Star Wars as a video game franchise. Whereas 40K, I could lean more toward video games than anything else. So yeah, that's going to do it for this one. I will see you all in the next one. Hope you enjoyed this KrimKast. Bye. Okay, chat. Thank you for waiting patiently while I said goodbye to YouTube. I hope you all enjoyed that little conversation. I certainly did. I think I got some information that I wasn't aware of. I didn't even know about the Z Sword from the Mega Man franchise. That was a really good choice. But that's a subject I would like to broach. Or not a subject particularly, but that's the kind of subject I'd like to broach a little bit more often in future KrimKasts. I think it's a very intriguing way to look at things. Look at video games from a specific perspective on that kind of thing. Okay, we're going to swap over to Grandia now. Let me change my category here. Would help if I spelled Grandia correctly. And we are going to play some Grandia, day 14. I feel like we've made quite. I feel like we have made a bunch of progress. I feel like we're heading toward an end game. It just kind of feels that way. I mean, we're still a ways off, but that shirt. Well, hang on. Did I forget to swap the cable back? I think I did. I did have a merch store. Technically, I still do, but I want to change it to have content that fits, that fits this current stream, not the old stream. Ignore the fact that it's backwards, but it's backwards because the camera's mirrored. But I did have a merch store for the old Crimson Dragon channel. If I get enough people interested in wanting merch from Commander Krim, then maybe I'll start the store back up. But I didn't have enough interest in the original version of the store to. I got literally the only customer I had was myself when I bought this shirt and the other one that I had made, which was one of Comet, one with Comet on it. Mega Man, the X franchise set the future of the classic franchise, and the ZZX franchise set the future of the X franchise. Something you want to keep in mind when you enjoy the storytelling? Okay. Sees Krim on and thinks, huh? When he's using the talks and podcast category? Alexander, you just missed it. Sometimes when I do a pregame chat, I guess you could be more just chatting than podcasting, but I do sort of make it a podcast format, at least to the best of my ability, and I call it KrimKast because I'm just that narcissistic to think that it should be named after me because I'm just that much of a narcissist. But yeah, we were just talking about a subject I wanted to discuss, which was swords in video games that are not RPGs. Because there are a number of games that actually have swords in them that are not RPGs. What do you mean wrong disc number? Oh, change disc. Okay, weird. Grandia, I'm training now. I'm on my way towards finishing the village of Gumba, unaware of their problems yet. Want to max out Gadwin and Sue before they leave. I should have taught Sue some wind. Venus Fires, level 21 already. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know if it's between podcast, talk shows, and simply just chatting. Really, the only difference that I put on them is the reason I chose podcast over just chatting is it's less popular, I guess you could say. There's less people watching. It's sort of like the concept of, if you choose to stream a game, if you choose to stream Fortnite, you're gonna drown in the sea of other Fortnite streamers. Talk shows and podcasts does have a lot of people watching that, but it's far less than just chatting. It's just a way to possibly maybe increase my discoverability just a little bit more. That, and also the fact I talk about, like an actual subject and actually like making it in a podcast style more than just me sitting here talking, which really, in a general view of it, it's pretty much the same thing. I just prefer it to be sort of like podcast-ish. Pretty sure you missed a lot of man eggs, and Justin has 3 eggs, Sue has 3, and Fina has 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I probably missed quite a number of them, so I'm not surprised. All right, before we get started here, we got to say hello to YouTube. But before we do that, we have a request for a message from the professor. From Pertu. As soon as I find the right button. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. Howdy y'all, my name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever wondered how to cross the largest oceans but don't have a boat? Ever wondered how to climb the highest mountains but don't have any climbing gear? Well, want to know more? Here at Big Dick's Chocobo Ranch, you can get yourself one of my fancy chocobos that can make those massive oceans seem like puddles and make those towering mountains feel like tiny dirt piles. We have the widest selection of the cutest chocobos this side of Midgard. From the slick feathered strider to the fluffy darter to the established and mature look of the swift runner, you're sure to find a chocobo type that's right for you. Don't want a chocobo that looks like the rest? For a small additional fee, we can color your chocobo's feathers to any color you like. With our patented permadye technology, your chocobo can be virtually any color you wish and remain that way for the lifespan of the chocobo. Our permadye technology is completely safe for you, your family, and the chocobo. We also have a wide selection of accessories for you to choose from. From tiny trinkets like medals to full body armor, you can accessorize your chocobo to your heart's desire. So stop by Big Dick Chocobo Ranch to speak to one of our Chocobo Masters about your Chocobo today. Or you can give us a call to set up an appointment or check out our website at BigDickRanch.net. That's right, BigDickRanch.net. I'm Dick Dickerson. I'll see you down the road. As far as podcasts, I think one difference between like a podcast as opposed to other forms of like talk show kind of thing that you're talking about, Xander, typically, at least from what I've experienced of podcasts, the difference, a podcast usually is supposed to be like a radio broadcast. The difference being, instead of it being on the radio, like a radio talk show, it's really meant for like iPods back in the day, hence why it's called a podcast. but it's meant to, but it's basically a like a radio talk show where you only hear the people talking. Like you don't see like a face cam. You don't have like visual conversations. It's more just like listening to a radio show. But instead of it being like on the radio, it's on your iPod. Hence why it's called podcast. So not all podcasts are camera free, but I mean, I guess KrimKast would be more of a talk show than podcast. But you know, it's all a matter of just like how you want to format it. Also, podcasts are usually a little more official, so to speak. Like podcasts you'll find on like Spotify or, you know, one of the major podcasting, like broadcasting companies. And typically those podcasts, the hosts are being paid. I'm going to choke about right now. It's a well-known sword weapon. They would make an appearance in RPG, video game, card game, TRPG, etc. Well, the idea of the concept of what we were talking about was like swords that appear in video games, and those games are not typically RPGs. And what we did, for a couple of examples of the things we did, was like Halo with the energy sword. The energy sword is a sword, and Halo is not an RPG. What were some other ones we used? Sento, Kenshi's sword from Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat, definitely not an RPG. You know, so things like that. That's what we were kind of going for. It's like the ideas of swords in video games, and those video games are not typically an RPG franchise. Sue's second cheerleading ability, if she has access to explosion magic, it's a good one. She buffs the attack of everyone by one, relatively cheap too. I clearly missed out on that. Well, yeah, technically you're right, but I mean like if it would fall into the genre of an RPG, you know, as opposed to like say, you know, the Buster Sword would not have appeared on that list because Final Fantasy VII is an RPG, like it's actually in that genre. All right, let's say hello to YouTube. Let's start this video off. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I'm Commander Krim, and welcome back to Grandia, Part 14. I do want to apologize if you're keeping up with the series on YouTube, and you're wondering why it's been so long between Part 13 and Part 14. I've been busy with work this week, so I didn't really have a lot of time to stream this game, but now I am, and now I have, and here we are. So, yes, Part 14. Grandia MMO. I mean, wouldn't be surprised if that was a thing. Honestly, I kind of forgotten what we're doing. We have Bunny Boy in the party. Guido's tent. B-I-M-O. B-I-M-O.
Oh my god.
B-I-M-O, and Bimo is her name. Oh. I don't remember what we were doing. Also, hello Bimo. Welcome in. Hopefully I can keep you occupied because I know you've got a number of hours of late work to do. So hopefully I can keep you entertained so you don't be so bored. I forget what we're doing. Other than fighting Yeti people and all this. Work is the worst, yeah. I mean, one reason I didn't stream last night is because I had a 12.5 hour shift yesterday. Went in at 7 o'clock, stayed till 7:30. And I don't even remember what abilities I was using to try to work up. Was I trying to work up wind? Oh my god, I should look at that before I got into fighting. Oh crap. No idea what I should be doing. I'm playing a Shadow V Rising. If it's not on the list, absolutely should be. The Rising. I feel like I've heard of it, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
100 million degrees. Take that.
Oh yeah, I forgot the boring voice acting that rap does.
Oh, power of explosion! Blast away!
Oh, power of explosion. $723? Holy
Pretty
crap.
easy.
Okay, so what were we working on? I have to go back and check because I don't remember. Moves, Justin. We are working up your physical attack skills because you have nothing else right now. Okay, so Justin just needs to attack. Fina is working up water, earth, and fire. Fire needs to get to 27. No, fire's at 28. So that means that last skill has to be unlocked from some other means. Okay. Earth is 22. Water is 23, so water's 25. So she needs to do earth. She needs to work on earth more. Okay, so she needs to cast more earth. Rap, you're just there. You just exist. Guido, you don't have any skills at all. So, okay. So pretty much the only requirement is Fina using earth. Right? Yes, Fina just needs to use earth. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember going this way. With all the skating yetis. Just has 4 sword skills that use fire, magic, fire, explosion, ice, and lightning. One of each element. Makes sense. Alright, what do you have for Earth? Tremor! Let's shake things up.
Oh, Earth, awaken!
I'm all shook up. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like I made that joke already. Fina has learned end of the world. Did I load the wrong save? Didn't she already have that? Didn't she already have that spell? Did I load the wrong save? No, I know what it is. I thought she already unlocked it because I remember the name. I remember that because she doesn't have the MP to cast it yet. Yeah, there it is right there. She doesn't have the MP to cast it. That's why that's why I remember it. It requires 33 MP, but she can't cast it. But she has a maximum of 30 right now. Eh, whatever. It's fine. It's no big deal. Because she has another one. Yeah, she's missing the one that goes right here next to Tremor. It was, the name of it is escaping me right now, but it was an ability that, like, did, like, a massive heal on everybody and restored their status. Huh. Okay, whatever. Not a big deal. Yeah, Tree of Life, that was it.
Oh,
A vampire in a vast continent only loading screens is when loading up. You can build several story castles, unlock tech, and release between powerful roaming enemies with stronger gear every level. Simon Belmont of Dracula. Alright, hold on. Suggested by viewers. 11 OP, Curious TV. We go in here. Rising. What system is it on? I guess it doesn't really matter right now. Find out that later. That's your suggestion, so. Okay. Got it. I forgot how much I hated hearing him talk. I don't need to go this way. I've already been here. I do really wonder how I must have loaded the wrong save. You can do private solo games. I'd have to have others be able to play it too, to take full advantage of that. Which, speaking of that, it reminds me.
Oh, Earth, awaken!
We discussed it last week about creating a Friday night, what I call FVF, Friends versus Friends stuff. I've got a number of people who seem to be willing to be a part of that in some way or another. I do have a channel in the Discord about it, so if you want more information, feel free to ask away there. We'll talk about it there. And any time I actually want to do one, I'll put that information in that channel. Likely, speaking of this right now, I may change my mind, between now and then. But if I were to decide right now, I would say that this coming Friday we'll probably do an FVF on Friday, because I don't have. I should say it like this: I believe peak season of my job is supposed to be over now, so my hours should be easing out very, very soon. So I should be able to start at my normal time on a Friday. So we can do. We should be able to do the FVF this coming Friday. I haven't decided for sure what game we're going to play. I'm thinking actually doing Jackbox, because it's something that everybody can participate in without needing to have any software installed or download a game or something or whatever. All you got to have is internet access to a browser and you can play. So, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now? Well, we're back up to a decent speed, but I feel it isn't going to hold. As when I run a test, it starts at a decent number and it starts to drop. I wish there was a way I could like convert my download speed to my upload speed. Like if I could somehow like use the download speed that I have to like transfer the resources to the upload speed. Because my download speeds are always good. I'm always getting over 800 download, 800 Mbps download, at least. I wish there's a way I could like convert that to where it helped the upload speed. Just even if it took half my download speed to increase my upload speed by 10 Mbps. If it cut my download speed in half to increase my upload speed by 10, I would happily do it. We'll give it one more test, and then I'll assume I'm okay for a little while longer. But this shit shouldn't be happening now. See, I worry because when I'm running my speed test, it starts at like 23, and then drops down to like 18, and like slowly sinks. It's like I'm expecting it's just going to keep just keep sinking, and then I'm back below the minimum amount again. Her shooting her at gods, yeah. Alright, we'll see if that holds. I don't know what more to do. Tells me ISP blew up, got fixed back up in real time. I doubt that is it, because it's happened the same way every time. Just like out of the blue, upload speeds drop to single digits and last that way for 10 minutes or more, usually more. There's no consistency to it. It's not It's not cold outside. Fuck, it's almost 80 degrees outside. We're first day of February. It's almost 80 fucking degrees outside. I'm in a pissy mood now. Yeah, I know. So much for all the shit that I did for it being on their or fixing it on my end. It's just it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. All right, well, let's try this again. For YouTube viewers, well, they didn't see any of that. Well, most of that. I paused. They didn't see me struggling with my internet speeds. All right, let's keep quaking things.
Oh, Earth, awaken!
All right, we won!
All right. Oh, it's a bird. I thought there was money up there. Yeah, okay. I gotta go back now. I really feel like I loaded the wrong save. This is the one I loaded, 46 hours, 6 minutes. Why does it feel like nothing got accomplished? Did I forget to save after? Because there's stuff that I've done that I'm having to redo now for some reason. I'm so confused. Yeah, I got this item. I was getting chased like crazy. They were desperate for my ass. Oh, well, Fina's ass probably, because, you know, it's a nice ass she's got, but we're not going to talk about that. Tremor, the middle one.
Oh, Earth, awaken!
Fina's Learned Tree of Life. There it is.
All right, we won!
So now at this point, she has everything that she can unlock short of her level 99 skills, so she can just do whatever she wants. I don't even remember what we were doing. We're trying to go up this mountain to do what? Bah, boom! Make things go boom! And then Justin whack stuff.
Oh, power of explosion, blast away!
Imagine the ability to be able to summon a nuke at will. That's essentially what you're doing here. Got 900 damage.
Pretty easy.
That's not even using her end of the world skill. How much damage is that thing gonna do? Burn flare!
Blaze brightly, oh flame!
Burn, bitches! What I was trying to say before my internet decided to mess up was I'm tentatively scheduling next Friday for our first FVF event. This coming Friday. Again, tentatively scheduled and tentatively planned for it to be Jackbox. Anybody that has internet access will be able to play. Figured it'd be the best thing to do to start with because nobody has to download a game or make sure they've got any software or anything installed. You just straight up, you know. I must have forgotten to save because I did this already. It's the giant snowball that makes a path. Whatever. Again, it'll all depend on if peak season is actually over at my job. And my hours kind of like return to a normal level. But that's the plan. So, if anybody is interested in being a part of that, at least you know what's coming. I'll make sure to post it in the Friday FVF channel on my Discord if I decide to commit to that.
This'll teach you. Strike through! Not bad, eh?
What do we get? A fur sword. Sword for furries. No, it's fur isn't like fir tree. It's actually probably supposed to be a fire sword, but yeah. Let's get rid of that panacea. Has a fire element to it, I'm sure. Yeah, plus 38 attack, attribute fire. Yeah. Nope, not interested. Oh, that's not the right way to go. This is the right way to go. Nope, this was not the right way to go either. Well, shit. Did I go backwards when I shouldn't have? Okay, frame rate. Furry sword? No, 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 no. Fur, as in fir tree. We talked enough about furries today with my newfound interest in Roxy from Security Breach.
Oh, power of explosion!
Or Rouge the Bat from Sonic. A video you sent me the other day, by the way, Darth, was funny as fuck. I didn't get some of it because I didn't recognize some of the characters, but just the comics and the voice acting, it was great. It's away. So many Yetis and reindeer. Rouge the Bat because you're just in ladies with good arguments. No, I've argued enough with ladies in my life. I had enough of that.
This'll teach you.
Especially when they lie to me about loving me. Not that it's a sore spot or anything.
Not bad, eh?
Please rap, for the love of monkeys, stop talking. Just stop speaking. Heave ho!
Piece of cake.
Run out of spots to put those microaromas. I knew it was going to be running out. Do 50 HP to the whole party. Is there something that's not worth keeping that does less? Oh, status. There we go. That works. I do not need panaceas. Oh, hell, I gotta kick a snowball from somewhere else. Hello, Yetis. With horizontally red tits. Burn, flame!
Blaze brightly, O flame!
Yeah, just attack. It's fine.
Not bad, eh?
Fiend is about to be 29. Oh, well, wasn't planning on picking up an item, but okay. What's this? Life Seed. +3 max HP. We're going to put it on Theta. I don't trust that Rap and Guido are going to be staying permanently because last time I invested a lot in the two extra party members 3 and 4. They left. I'd rather not invest too much in party members 3 and 4 anymore. Fuck, I found a dead end again and somehow I got here. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the... How did I get back on this part? I'm gonna go back over here and save, or heal. This is a loop that led back to where I just was. Oh my god. So I gotta get over there somehow. Fuck off and keep Yetis. I mean, you're not hard to kill, so it's like it's a problem, but I'm trying to get somewhere, damn it. Get out of my way. Don't you have better things to do than take your horizontal red nipples and bother me with them?
Pretty easy.
Fina 29. Oh, eat a dick.
Here goes.
And they only hit 2 of them. Bird bitches.
Brightly, oh flame.
We won! We won!
No. Fuck off. Shit. Well, never mind. That was a dead-end trap. But I still got the initiative, so... Somehow I snuck up on giant snow people.
Blaze brightly, oh flame. Pretty easy.
I need a place to unload. I have a lot of crap I need to dump off. I need a place to unload this stuff.
Blaze brightly, oh flame.
Get ready to get singed.
Piece of cake.
So many microronas. Map's close to getting a level. Snowball kick! That's my ultimate move, by the way. Snowball kick! You have to say it that way, too. Snowball kick. K-E-C-K. Don't say snowball kick. It's just boring. You gotta say it with pizzazz. Kick. I don't know why you have to do that, but you do. It's because I said so. That's why. And everyone does what I say to do, right? Ah! Snuck ya! It's like you two were having a nice, quiet, intimate moment on the edge of that cliff, and I just interrupted it. But hey, I don't judge you for doing what you're into. It's like Fringlish, you don't say works, you say works. True story. Works? I don't know how to... How do I pronounce that? I'm not sure. I get what you're trying to say, but I don't know what the... I don't know how to pronounce what I'm reading.
Not bad, eh?
Swap needs 400 experience to level. I got this chest. See, I've been here. I got that chest. Did I, like, go all the way up this mountain? No, otherwise I would... If I got all the way up this mountain, I would have saved. Unless... I don't get it. What happened? You know what? I might have saved a... I'll just keep going. I might have made a save state. Not actually a save. I didn't think about that. The O like oo and the R like Spanish Yoda. Ooks. I don't care. Shit. It's okay. I just no.
Strike through! Not bad, eh?
See, that's how you say EH is A. That very dry R. I don't deal with a lot of dry R's. I usually deal with a lot of wet P's. Never mind. No, if I had made a save state, that chest wouldn't have been opened. What am I doing? Like, truly, what am I doing? Did I go the wrong way from the save point? No, I don't... I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing now. We went to Zilpadon. We went down underneath the thing and got the... We went down underneath the town, underneath the fountain, and got something, right? God, I fucking don't know what we should be doing. You're supposed to get to line A for final recognition, which you got, so they should have it for where to go next. Then why was I on the plateau? Three wise men should know the way to relent. What was the 26th? That was Sunday. At 9 o'clock. Okay. At 47 hours, 25 minutes. Game time. So yeah. That was an hour and a half after that save. So I did do all that. So where are we? Yeah, she's got Life Tree and World Ender. Yeah, I saw the link. Hang on. I want to make sure that So this is a save point. I made a save state here, Rainbow Mount Peak. I made a save state here, but I didn't actually save here? Okay. I'm confused as to how I didn't actually save.
This word, as well as how to say more interesting and often confusing words from Spanish, and how to pronounce the Spanish alphabet too, so make sure to stay tuned for those. This is the name given to the letter J in Spanish. They don't call it J, of course, they call it Jota. La Jota. La Jota is J in Spanish. Jota. And now you know. More videos here on how to pronounce more interesting names and, you know, improve your Spanish, Spanish letters in particular. I'll see you there to learn more. Thanks for watching.
So now I'm curious, is this the right way to... Well, I mean, it would have to be. The compass showed this direction.
Blaze brightly, O flame! Blaze brightly, O flame!
Oh, I'm going the right way now. I should have saved.
Not bad, eh?
Okay, so if I were to go... This is the base. Okay. Alright. I don't even know why I'm going up this mountain now. I'm sure there'll be a point where I remember. Where the key will be like, by the way, you're doing this now. Oh, right, okay, yeah, I remember now. I'm just gonna kill enemies until I figure out what it is. He's dragging that. No, I don't know. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Ew. Crap your egg at me.
We won! We won!
I gotta fix that plague on Athena, where she gets something like Magic Block, which is like 98% of her power right now. Remember those damn red crabs.
Oh, power of ice! Not bad, eh?
Hopefully I can try to make it go a little bit faster, Bimo. I don't know. I can't, if I don't know if my bitching's helping at all, but I'm trying. God, these things take no damage. I got hit with elementals.
100 million degrees. Take that. Come back with reinforcements.
How many more hours do you have to work, Bimo? Okay. This way. I'm under the waterfall. Gill newt? No. Shit.
Here goes!
Well, at least that attack manages to do something to them as well. Luckily.
Blaze brightly, O flame! Pretty easy.
Oh, resurrection potion. Those are definitely worth keeping. Dump off these panaceas. I really don't need them. Oh, there's a goodie over there. I want the goodie. Oh, I'm getting the goodie. What is the goodie? Trust. Really? Another one of those? Ugh. No, it's equipment. Or not equipment so much as I think it's it's sort of like pseudo equipment from how I understand it. Basically, you don't really equip it per se. You just have it in your character's inventory, and that character supposedly gets a better IP, but it hasn't really been that useful to me. I haven't really noticed that huge of a difference without it, so I don't think it's that useful of an item. Hi, Black Rose. Welcome in. I think it stands for somebody. I think Pertu told me about it. Looked it up for me. I think it stands for initiative point. So it's like where your character starts on the that little bar that appears right here, or well, not right here, but like right there. I think like the higher your IP is, it designates how far along that bar that they start at the beginning of battle. It's like the higher your IP, the closer they are to initiating their command first. That's kind of how I understand it, but it hasn't really been that big of a deal because my characters usually get there pretty quick. I was going to say, please notice me. I did notice you, Black Rose. I did. How are you doing? Also, Dark, could you throw down some shout-outs, please, for Black Rose, for Bimo, for Mikey. I think those are the only streamers we have in here right now. Just full? Well, what'd you have to eat? I assume you mean food. But knowing you... Just kidding. I'm just kidding. You ordered an Indian? Never mind, I asked a stupid question.
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
I walked into that one. No, Darth, I'm sure he ate her, if you know what I mean. As in, out.
Come back with reinforcements.
That's right, I forgot Mikey's playing Rebirth on PC. How's that going for you, Mikey? His blood was good enough, I guess, when that other part was done by another blood tall. Oh, okay. I asked no questions. I need no further explanation. Yeah, I got sniffles. Why do I keep attacking the stupid crabs? Sorry, bud. Comet's in my lap, and I'm trying not to sneeze to shake him because he's trying to sleep.
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
It was 2 months. It's not sickness. It's just, I don't know. I'm having a weird issue with my allergies lately. Like, sometimes I'll be fine for a long period of time, and then just, like, I start having sniffly issues and sneezing. And it's not sickness or cold. It's just, like, my nose just decides to get stuffed for no explainable reason. I'll be fine in, like, 20 minutes. Probably wouldn't hurt for me to take an allergy pill just to kind of help shrink it down, whatever the problem is.
Not bad, eh?
I think I'm going to go do that. I'm going to blow my nose and then take an allergy pill. While I do that, I'm going to... Some of you might have missed it. I want y'all to see my my raid video again. Because I'm proud of the work I did on it. You son of a bitch. Look, I can just pause like that. Fuck you, you little lizard, eel, things, whatever. Check out my raid video, my intro, my new trailer, I guess you could say. I'll be right back.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The shipmaster is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls!
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments!
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Jump out now!
Fuck me.
Unmatched bravery and extreme danger.
Behind you is... Monster! Oh! Oh, motherfuckers!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer. So it would load this shit much faster. Much faster. You know I'm gonna bend your ass over and fuck it, and I'm gonna feel good when I do it. Oh yeah, I'm about to finish and blow my load. Hey, Marcalonia!
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you can get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check us out on YouTube with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Hang on, got one more thing I gotta do. But yeah, that's gonna be my my trailer for the channel. I'm gonna have it on my my channel, the offline screen. You have like a video that plays on your channel. If you have one selected, I'm gonna play it there. Yeah, Comet's adorable. He's my special little boy. So handsome. He's without a doubt the only reason I'm still alive today. without a single doubt. We're gonna see if I was making a cup of coffee and it wasn't ready by the time that trailer ended. So give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Having a Keurig machine is nice. Yeah, I'm an old man. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I just made a cup of coffee. Think the lady magnet? Yeah, okay. It was a lady repellent for one. It was a lady repellent for one of them because she was allergic to cats. Women don't like me, Rose. All right. Oh, need to resume the. Oh, recording. It is recording. Never mind. What the fuck am I, a fucking duck? You're also in the UK.
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
And not the kind of like me that I was referring to. Whew! Okay, that's still too hot. I think I literally felt my eyebrows singe on that one. So late though, I don't care. He did. He did. That's a funny answer. Women aren't usually attracted to me? There we go. That's more accurate. They do their best to stay away from me. I'm too weird. I'm not a normal guy, so it makes other women uncomfortable. Leaves that a lot of people to forget about me when they bring up a topic up when I'm involved. What the fuck am I, a fucking duck? There was going to be like a quack joke I could make there, but I don't know, I couldn't come up with something. Deaf fruit. You use it, you suddenly become deaf. +3 vitality. Let's go Justin, sure. Wait, what am I? Duck. Comet, that's my cup. I don't think you would like coffee, Comet. I'm just going to throw that out there. I guess you probably aren't going to like coffee. Right now, yeah, well, you're going to burn your tongue. But it's still hot right now. He just like bolted off the desk. He did. He was like he like walked over like you guys can't see my desk, but like he was like right next to where my drinks are right here. He like slowly walks down like I have like an L-shaped desk over here to my left. He walked down one side of it, turned to the left to go in front of my other monitor over here, and then just went like whoosh, like something shot him in the ass. Just getting high from the smell. Can you actually get like coffee, caffeine high from inhaling coffee? Na Catman. I really need to get my. I need to figure out how to streamline the Comet Takeover redemption, because I want to bring that back. I know you guys enjoyed hearing me or hearing him cuss in a very high-pitched voice. Because he's a good long sniff. Yeah, he does that. This time I didn't put any creamer in it because I wanted to get back over here and get back on the game. But yeah, I usually put hazelnut cream in my coffee. That's right, I put nut cream in my coffee. Y'all heard me. Because when he pulled it off the desk. I mean, he gets the zoomies randomly. He just does. That's why I got him a little like automatic ball that like moves around the room automatically. All he's gotta do is like play with it. And he can like chase it around and stuff. Catman does exist actually. He's a wrestler, superhero, and martial teacher of many other heroes, including Black Canary and Batman. Okay. Oh, I got it. Save money. I get it. Yeah, but it usually ends up with my coffee being salt. Shut up, me. Just shut up. Shut up, Krim. Making coffee actually unattractive. Shut up. It's almost like I have ADD sometimes, even though I don't think I actually do. I've never been diagnosed, but like I'll read something in chat, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, maybe they meant that from something I said like, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute ago, and I'm just like da 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 da, and then like my brain will be like, oh, they mean this, and then I sit here going,
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
dumbass. Dumbass!
Not bad, eh?
It paused and clicked. Yeah, I swear I'm not actually a slow man, but sometimes... Sorry, he makes a joke in minute 1 of the stream. Alright, goodbye everybody. Hour 8. Bye everybody. See you later. Oh! Yeah. I promise I'm not slow. It's the thing. The thing is like I say so much, like so many things come to mind, and I just say so much stuff, and then you guys have like a 5 to 10 to 15 second delay because of the stream, and you guys say something in response to something else I said, and then I forgot that I said that 15 seconds earlier. I'm not slow, I just need 50 years of explanation. Also, it's like sometimes my wit betrays me. Like sometimes I can be really witty and come up with the quick, fast, and humorous response, and then other times my brain is like trying to come up with something funny, and I'm just sitting here like looking like a moron. My streams, I get started saying something, distracted by something, and forget I was even talking about something. Oh, that is commonplace. And I don't entirely think that's like a particular, like I don't think it's anything related to like memory or anything like that. I think that's just a streamer thing. I think that's literally just a streamer thing. Like you start talking about something, and then you see something happening in a game, and you got to focus on that for a second. And when you get done focusing on that, you got to try to remember back what you were just thinking about that you wanted to make a comment about, and then you're just like, so it's only been 15 seconds. What was I talking about? Was I even talking about something? Was I even talking? Was I even here? Fuck, that's too hot! Shit! My OC is meant to be sassy, cool, sexy, and cunning and dangerous. Then I come in and I'm like, Durr. I mean, there's some days that I can pop off really quickly, and usually that's more common than not. But there's sometimes I'm just like, I feel like there's a punchline right there on the tip of my tongue. Nope, I just farted. Okay. You some tea right now? Well, I know they make Keurig pods for tea. I do know that, so... Was it a fart, though? My ass is a little extra itchy right now. I am out of strong magic, huh?
Oh, wind, twist like a tornado.
Go look up teas from Witters of Chelsea. Best teas you'll ever have, especially the fruit teas. Oh. Talk about teas. It was like, oh, motherfucker, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be jacking with me. Why? Why is this fucking happening? Is everything still okay? Maybe I'm overreacting. Okay, no, everything's fine. It's just a one-thing. I have internet issues sometimes, Rose, and my internet speeds just like randomly for no reason whatsoever. My upload speeds just drop to like single digits, and I don't have a reason or explanation for it, and it's something I've been hassling with for, it seems like an increasingly amount of time. So when I notice it happen, it usually just sets me off. But maybe that time it was just a short glitch. That time must have been short enough that maybe nothing happened. Because I still have the same number of dropped frames from the last recent issue. So, okay, sorry. I overreacted for no reason. The microphone saturation being interrupted, which is a sign for me that you're using internet. Well, I don't want my internet cutting out on me and having to pull about 3 damn separate vids to YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's why I record my streams. For one, I usually like record specifically like the game that I'm playing because it's more focused content for YouTube. But on the off chance that the internet does get crap out for a reason and like it completely resets my internet connection to Twitch, which sometimes happens anyway, at least the YouTube will still be consistent. And sometimes it's even happened to where like just out of the blue for no reason whatsoever, no drops frames, no load, no disconnect issues or anything. All of a sudden it just says OBS has lost connection to Twitch. Just bink. And then I wait like 30 to 45 seconds and bing, it's back. No explanation, no cause, no reason, just almost sort of like I don't know if you ever had to deal with dial-up internet, but all of a sudden back in like dial-up internet days, when you're right in the middle of something, your dial-up internet just goes click. No reason, no drops, no nothing, just all of a sudden click, you're off. Sometimes it just happens, and I don't get it. It's even worse when you don't know how to edit vids and just have to upload them. No, I don't. I mean, I don't use unless I'm doing like a pre-produced video. I usually don't edit videos anymore. I kind of have the way I run my stream. I'm kind of doing like on the fly editing. Like whenever I take a break and like pull up a BRB screen or something, I pause my recording, so people watching the YouTube video won't see the 2 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, that I'm away from the stream. It just cuts there and then resumes the video on the other side of the break. The stream obviously sees the break, but the post video, they don't see that. So I upload that video later. Of course, then I do upload my VODs to a separate YouTube channel in case I need to pull them for whatever reason. I still have like an archive of the unedited video, unedited stream, but the videos themselves are completely separate. That's what I upload to my regular YouTube channel. It's a little more focused that way. That way, if I have a couple of games that I play in a single stream, each game has its own video on YouTube. I think I reached 62 subs on YouTube now. Not bad for me since I only started a couple of years ago. That sounds great. That's awesome. My YouTube channel has been up for 8 years. Now, granted, that also is the YouTube content I have been using since, or I've been making since 2013. But I had a channel before that. And then I made a new channel and transferred my content from the old channel to the new one, which is about, I don't know, maybe a couple of hundred videos. It wasn't very many. And I did that about 8-9 years ago, I think. But that channel has 380 some odd subscribers. So, it's gone up substantially since I started streaming. And like uploading my videos more succinct, like focused videos to YouTube over like just uploading the streams straight to YouTube. I think it's the focused content has helped. The viewer numbers have gone up and the subscribers have gone up a bit. It's still nothing huge, like 300 some odd subscribers isn't much for 8 years, but it's fine. I have more. I have more subscribers on YouTube than I have followers on Twitch right now, but that's to be expected. Yeah, my internet didn't shit the bed for very long earlier, and I had a short bout of it just like a minute ago, but it's fine now. Fingers crossed. Justin's almost 31. I'm still going to have to like call Comcast or something and find out why it's still happening. As I did everything that they asked me to do and it's still happening. We'll just keep growing. That's all that matters. I'm trying. I am trying. And I'm also trying. What kind of bugs me about. It bugs me less now because I'm trying to like not focus on it as much. What bugs me about my slower growth, or I should say, what bugs me about my growth compared to somebody else, which I know I shouldn't be doing, but there are streamers that I have watched and become part of their communities while they were very tiny, but they grew like exponentially faster than mine, and it kind of disheartens me. It discourages me some. Like, I'm not going to mention her name because it sounds like I want to sound like I'm insulting her, but I don't want to. But I don't want to seem like that. But like she started streaming like, I don't know, maybe like 6 months, maybe less than that, prior to the time that I started watching her. And in that time, and which was, I'd been streaming for like 3 or 4 years by that point, and she now has like anywhere between 60 to 80 viewers every stream. It's just like, what? And part of it is, understandable because it's female. It's female. I mean, not trying to take a shot at you, again, Black Rose or anything like that. I've always said, and I've always believed, that female video game streamers on Twitch are going to grow faster than guys, because the women are the anomaly. They are the minority, you will. They're the video games are a male-dominated hobby, and so a female being involved in that is going to be more alluring, is going to draw more attention, especially if they are on a camera or using a VTube avatar or something like that. That's like extremely sexy, right? Set aside like the whores that are like wearing like extremely skimpy clothing and deliberately being on stream just to be a sex object. So, set that aside. But like even just normal women who are on stream not wearing anything provocative for any particular reason, they're just female streaming, they're going to draw more attention than guys. That's just how it is, because male-dominated medium and the guys are the horny ones. Send a tech guy over, see internet drops, believe the modem records and drops. Have the tech guy's opinion what modem should give the company provided when it's working. Well, see, okay. The modem I have, I just replaced today. The modem I got before from them was theirs also, and the one I got today that replaced the one that I had was also theirs. It was from the company, from KrimKast. And it's supposedly an upgraded version. It does look a little bit different. And the way I had to set it up was a little bit different than the first one. The last time I talked to the people, the customer service people, they did some things that the normal lower people normally don't do on their end, and he also said he was going to how did he put it? He was going to put in a ticket for some back-end work on this situation. That was sort of, I'm sort of like, it's not verbatim, but sort of like a paraphrasing, that's what I was trying to say. Sort of paraphrasing what he said, but it's essentially what he said was he put in a ticket to have some back-end work done on the problem. So basically he was saying that he's going to have some additional work done on their end. And so, I don't know if that work that they're going to do has been done yet. But I've done everything that I can do on my end, like changing my modem and stuff like that. Doesn't explain the success of male exclusive streaming agencies. And I'm not, what I'm, to follow up on that other conversation and to add to what you're saying, Darth, I'm not saying that men will never grow on Twitch. Obviously, they have, and they will. And if that was the case, then every big streamer would be female only. There would be no Maximilian Dudes. There would be no Kai Sinats. There would be no, insert big male streamer here. Obviously, that's not the case. But what I'm saying, as far as if you went, okay, I'm streaming Grandia right now. Let's say another streamer decided to get on and stream Grandia also, and that person happens to be female. Doesn't have to be a sexy female, doesn't have to be a slutty female, it's just a female streamer. And a new person says, I want to go watch, see if there's any viewers, any streamers playing Grandia. And say we both have the same amount of viewers. I have 8 viewers right now. Let's say this hypothetical female streamer also gets about 7 to 8 viewers. If a new person goes to the Grandia category and sees my stream and sees hypothetical female streamer, and we both have roughly the same amount of viewers, and the viewer is likely male, they're going to go to the female streamer first and may stay there just because she's female. That's just how it goes. Now, that said, I'm also not saying that every female streamer is going to be successful, because I know a few that aren't. But in the male versus female category, females are going to draw more attention first, because there's the, even if it's unintentional, sexual attraction to it. Even if it's a female that's just not showing any skin, is doing, or maybe not even have a camera. She may not have anything at all. She may just be playing video game footage and she's not actually on screen. She's just talking. That will still draw viewers. It's just a fact. They're playing a large male streamer, but women seem to be liked more. And obviously, though, we go into different categories that gets out of control. You know, like I say, we get into categories of the women that are wearing a bikini, or they're wearing a very low cut top and showing a bunch of cleavage, or having their tits really pushed up, and you know, that gets into like OnlyFans type area category. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about female video game streamers that are streaming on Twitch. They are more likely to get viewers because they are female. Period. It's just a fact. It's just a fact. Everybody know the ticket they completed, saying I'm going to keep asking this still. So yeah, I need to get like back in, because I have they gave me like a not necessarily a work order number, but essentially what it is. They gave me a number that was like my work order number. I could probably like get in touch with them again and say, hey, this is the work order number that you guys have given me. What is the process of it on your guys' end? Have you finished it? Are you still working on it? Like, what's the process on your guys' end regarding this problem? I want to know, so I know that these problems that I'm still having have not yet been solved, and that's okay, because that means you guys are still working on it. If you guys have worked on it, and I'm still dealing with these problems, we have another step to take. If you guys haven't fixed it yet, that's okay. I can be patient, knowing that potentially the problem will be solved once they fix it. I personally choose the male streamer over the female because I'd rather be in a chat with people of similar minds. I don't really have time to simp. And see, I can't speak from the female perspective on that, because obviously I'm a guy. I can't say for certain that if the average female Twitch viewer, will they do the same thing? Would they go watch a female streamer over a guy, or would it be the same kind of thing where they would go for the opposite gender just because they want to, you know? And again, it may not be an attraction thing. It's just the fact that a female is a rare thing. In the stereotypical history of video game hobby, it's typically male dominated. So having the female is the rarity. So that's what they want to go see. It's sort of like to try to sound less, as I'm not trying to make it sound like a sexist thing, and it's absolutely not a sexist thing. Here's a way I can kind of compare it. It's the unusual aspect. It's like if you find out there's a streamer that is disabled in some way. Maybe they can't use their hands for whatever reason. They have a mental disability, or maybe they had a terrible accident or something, and they can't actually like use a controller, but they use a different type of controller to play a game. I actually watched a streamer primarily because of that. I will completely admit that I did that because I wanted to see how he's able to play video games and not be using a controller. And he had this device that he used his mouth on. I don't know exactly how he did it. I don't know if he like blew on it or used his tongue or something. I don't know what he did. The details of it are a mystery to me because I didn't pay that long attention. But there was a streamer playing, I think he was playing COD actually, that was actually playing the game and doing a fantastic job. And he was just had this sort of like, it looked like the end of a flute was his controller. He's like put his mouth on it and he did everything while just blowing on this little device, and I wanted to see that because it was the unusual thing. If he was just a regular guy that was streaming COD, I wouldn't have watched it because I don't care. So it was the unusual factor, and that's what I think it is. Less the fact that they are, women, and I am attracted to women. It's the fact they are the odd, they are the minority, they are the odd aspect. So that's what I want to go watch is the females over the guys. I'm not saying I don't watch guy streamers, but that's what I'm saying. Because I don't want to make it seem like it's a sexist thing. That's not what I'm trying to get at. It's the fact that it is the unusual thing. It's a different type of streamer. So females are different because they are females. Let me try to catch up with chat because I went on a rant and I know you guys are responding too. Me being one of them, it's taken a while to get where I am now, but I know I'm going quicker than some male friends I know that stream. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a thing. Excuse me. I will say I enjoyed streaming today on World because I was surprised. I felt like I wanted to stream today. It's for me, I have to have consistency. It's part of just my mental. It's the way my brain works. I have to have consistency and routine with everything that I do. When I get up in the morning to get ready for work, I have a routine that I do every morning, and I barely deviate from that at all, and it's just how my brain works. So I don't really stream when I feel like streaming. I stream at this particular time on these particular days because that's a schedule that I want to commit to, and that is what I do. That's just how my brain works. I can't just stream when I feel like it. So sometimes I stream and I'm not entirely in the mood for it, but when I know, but I also know that once I get started on a stream, I'll be fine. I enjoy doing it. But even though there's times where I'm like, okay, I really should start sitting up for a stream, but I just don't want to tonight. But I also know that once I hit play, or once I hit start, and I start recording or start streaming, and I'm like 5 minutes in or listen to my intro video or whatever, I'm sort of like back in that hype, pumped mood, and I'm ready to go. The part of me that said, I just don't feel like streaming, would get kicked out the window. It's just how I am. I watch a mix, honestly. Follow a mix because I find them interesting for reasons of different kinds. Or I follow an artist and they turn out to be female. I might need to follow a person that enjoys my favorite game, and they are a guy. I honestly try not bring what sex they are because, well, I just enjoy a person what they offer. Agreed. I agree. Now, what I will say that while I complain, or while it seems like I'm complaining about how females will get the first click, if you will, between two streamers, it would be hypocritical to me to say that I'm complaining about it, because as a viewer, I tend to do that too. Like if I decide I want to go find somebody playing Final Fantasy VII or Mass Effect or Dragon Age, whatever, I just feel like I want to watch somebody new, I gravitate more toward clicking on a female streamer, and it's just because she's female. Now, again, those aren't the only ones I follow, but I don't know. And there's not like any hidden intent or ulterior motive that maybe I'll go to this one particular female streamer, maybe I'll be lucky that she's single, maybe I'll be lucky that I chat with her enough, maybe she'll like me and we can get into it and start dating her. That is not anywhere near the reason that some guys think that way, and I am not clicking on a female streamer with that like that far future intent in mind. I mean, not saying that there are female streamers I watch that I find myself attracted to, but I also know that that I'm going to be one of 8 million other guys that have come to their stream and tried hitting on them. So what's the point in me trying to? Even if I am attracted to her for whatever reason, visually, funny because of comedy, whatever, if we happen to feel like we got some chemistry going, whatever. Who am I other than some words in the chat? I'm not somebody that she met at a bar or out somewhere and that she found attractive. I'm words on a screen. How am I going to be attractive to her? So what's the point of me trying? You see what I'm saying? Concerning female streamers, I only focus on personality, how active engagement with viewers they are, not annoying to hear, and generally piques my interest. But if it's just for sexy looks, I have plenty of porn sites for that. Yeah, exactly. There's been a number of times that I've gone to female streams, or streams in general, and the content has been lacking, either their engagement is lacking, or they, maybe they've been on I happen to go there when they're on a BRB screen, and their BRB break has been I sit there for 10 minutes waiting for them to come back. It's like, how long are your BRB breaks, man? And it's just a static screen of be right back, good God. So I don't stay for those, so I get that. I get what you're saying there. Justin Sue and Fina confused all at once. Thankfully, it was the last enemy of the fight who was badly damaged, and Gavin was ready to fight. I think confusion is one of the more dangerous status elements of this game. It truly, truly is. Because usually in other RPGs that I've dealt with that have confusion in it, usually your teammates have a reduced hit rate as well. So if they're confused, they're likely to miss if they do attack your characters. But in this game, not only do they hit with the same amount of power. And my guys hit hard. So when Justin's confused, he one-shot Fina. I'm like, fuck! Damn it! I normally stream every day of the week, but since I got sick and unable to stream for 2 months, I've been a bit of a mental block and a little depression. I'm slowly getting back into it again. Yeah, I can understand that. It's, some of you are aware of this because you've been following me for a long time, but some of you may not because you haven't. But this is not my first Twitch channel. When I first started on Twitch, I started on a channel called the Crimson Dragon, which is why, even though it's backwards, that's what this used to be. Well, before I started this channel, depression started hitting me pretty hard, and I was also dealing with frustration of lack of viewers and engagement in my chat. And it got to me enough that I'm like, I'm going to take some time off. I'm going to make a brand new channel and start from scratch. Start from zero. So, that's, I understand the depression part of it. It got to me enough that I felt like I needed a clean slate. I actually almost thought about doing everything over again, but then I remembered how many videos and how much content I already had on my old YouTube, on my YouTube channel, and erasing all of that to start that clean of a slate, I thought was too much of a loss. I thought it was too much of a loss. I'm like, okay, let me start over with the stream, but I'm not going to start over my YouTube channel. I'll rebrand it to match my new setup. With me being Commander Krim now, not my old Crimson Dragon and the names before that, but that'll just be the old content. I don't want to get rid of all that because that's a lot of. That's at the time, I was probably 1,300 videos that I would have to completely erase. I didn't want to do that. No streaming today, honey. I have a headache. Everyone is different. Everyone has their preference, and so on. There isn't anything wrong with that. I understand what you're saying. I agree. Yeah, it's. I would be lying if I said I went to female streams and after talking with them for a while, just seeing them visually, I found them attractive. And there was a part of me going, maybe hit her up. Let's see what happens. But then the realism side of me, knowing how women just don't have an attraction to me, what's the point? That on top of oh, like I'm the only person that she's ever been hit on in her chat, right? I'm the only guy that's ever hit on her? Really? Yeah, okay, sure, And of all the guys that have hit on her, she's going to pick me out of that group and go, this is the guy I like. Yeah, no, no, fuck no, shit no. I would have a better chance of winning the lottery. Pokemon his entire army, yeah. Especially the really, really big female streamers. I'm sure that they are inundated with simps. With that, there's no doubt. Even the ones that are not dressing in any kind of a provocative way, the big female streamers are loaded with guys who are offering penis first. Fina is physically stronger for a mage, so even Sue is physically strong for a support mage. Yeah, I even think one time Sue got confused and she one-shot Justin. Damn. I'll still be around to watch you if you do change over again, even if you change your name to Commander Khan. Well, Xander, the depression that I've dealt with, while I am still suffering from it occasionally, I don't think I will ever get that low again, as long as I have my medication. I am surprised. I'm taking antidepressants, and it has helped me immensely. The things that would depress me and piss me off and absolutely just twist me into 100 different directions doesn't do that anymore. I still get upset at things, don't get me wrong, but it seems like I shake things off better now than I did before I was on it. And that has filtered into my desire to keep this channel running, because there have been times when I've been streaming and my viewer count has been abysmal, knowing there is literally nobody in my chat for a long period of time. And I know that it's the same situation. Had I not had my meds, I would be like, fuck this shit, I'm not streaming anymore again, go fuck you all, and just quit. But because of that medication, yeah, sucks that I still have 0 viewers, but it doesn't get to me as much. I'm still here, I'm still going to stream, even if I'm streaming to nobody. And it's just like, oh well, but I'm going to keep going anyway. That's what this medication has done for me, and I'm happy for that, because I would rather just be like, oh well, and keep going, than get absolutely pissed off and want to throw everything away. Because I know once I recover from that feeling, I'm going to regret those decisions. I'm going to regret throwing everything away. I think about requesting go back onto antidepressants, starting to lose my will to keep fighting. You can't. I do. I don't want to seem like a doctor, because I'm not. I'm absolutely not. But from my own personal experience, if you are dealing with some kind of depression in some way, if you have the ability to take something for it, do so. It is a better lifestyle than the alternative. I wish I had started taking these back when I was living in Nebraska. I probably would have still been... I still would have been in a terrible situation in Nebraska, but I probably would have been able to handle it emotionally and physically better than I did, and mentally better than I did. And it probably wouldn't have filtered down into such a negative personality that I have now about myself, had I had this medication back when I was in Nebraska. But if you have experienced with using antidepressants before, and positive experience, then I would recommend it strongly, because it's not. I'm not saying it's a miracle pill that's a solution, but for me, it has been. It certainly made my life better than what it could have been. I certainly feel like a better person overall than the alternative. Not to mention the other dark alternatives that come along with that. I see this one as I want to play a game, so I'll stream it. Might as well be doing it the same way, same either way. Yeah, that's kind of what I agree too. It's like part of my desire to play a new game is to be able to share that experience with either YouTube or with Twitch on a stream. If I didn't have YouTube or I didn't have Twitch, I would probably not ever play a brand new game, probably ever, short of like something that I really want to like see or play or been anticipating, like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth and what Part 3 will be. Those I probably would have played regardless if I was streaming because I love Final Fantasy VII. But would I have played Grandia? No, probably not. Would I have played, I don't know, pick any number of games that I've played for the very first time on stream. Would I have played any of those had I not been streaming or doing YouTube? Probably not. Probably not, especially not horror games. Because horror games just aren't my thing. I don't really have an interest in them. But I play them because it entertains others. And that's what I get out of it, is entertaining other people, making other people laugh. That's why I try to be funny, which I know this whole last 10 minutes of video that my poor YouTube viewers are watching are probably not funny at all. In my case, medications like to be ill-advised, but it's my case, not a generality. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not a doctor. I'm not advocating anybody start taking any pills that you haven't spoken to a professional about. But weird story regarding mine. Neither did I. I didn't talk to a professional either. But I did, but it wasn't for antidepressants. The pills that I'm taking were for sexual performance. I wanted to, at the time I was in a relationship, and I wanted to perform better for my girl. It just turns out that they happen to also be antidepressants. And taking them had just made me feel better. Again, you say the joke, oh yeah, you started feeling better because you were having better sex. Haha, there's the joke, but even in serious talk, the pills that I were taking were actually antidepressants, and they were making me just generally not feel so angry all the time, and that helped. So I stayed on them, even though I haven't been in a relationship in 4 years now. It's just I'm a better person on them. So, but that's just my special case. It happened to work out that the sexual performance pills I was taking also were antidepressants. So, and they work for that. Most depression in my experience is best solved by personal realization and acceptance of situations, not viewing it so heavily negatively. Using suicidal level terms with depression, even still starvation. I got out of it when I grew to accept things, realize they're not as bad as I think they are, etc. Yeah, that's without a doubt a big part of it. After I moved out of Nebraska, it was like a month later, I looked back at the person I was in Nebraska, and even just 30 days later, I was like, wow, I was really fucked up. I don't feel anything like that person. I feel like I'm an entirely different person now than I was just 30 days ago when I was living in Nebraska for 2 years. That person that was in Nebraska was not me. That couldn't have been me. But it was me, obviously. Because I just felt like a completely different person. Just looking back on what I was back then. In 2 years of being in that condition. Vast majority of it self-inflicted, but also very much inflicted by another person. Which we've discussed in detail many a times on the stream. Nobody wants to fucking hear it again. Do love doing streams for new games or early releases if I manage to get the key codes and sharing the experience with my viewers. Yeah, whether it's a new game or a game that I've played a bunch, sometimes it's not just sharing the experience of the new game. For me, it's also sometimes sharing my knowledge of the game with the stream or with YouTube. So that's why I sometimes play a game that I have played a bunch or I do know really well, like Final Fantasy VII, because I like being a teacher, so to speak, and and showing people like maybe a trick that maybe I did this or I did that, and maybe somebody watching who had played the game before never thought of that. Like, oh my god, that's a great thing to do. I'm going to do that next time I play, so I can change their experience as well. It's not just me experiencing something new. It's me also experiencing things that I love and doing things in a way that maybe teaches them something new about the game. It's great. It's great. I truly love doing this. That's why I don't care that while I do have bits and subs enabled on this channel, I don't care that they're there. If they didn't exist, I wouldn't be bothered. It'd be fine. I don't care. I'm here to share the experience, whatever it is. My case to do with me being already medicated for epilepsy and having a history of difficulty to get the stable treatment. Yeah, that's a completely different type of situation. That's just nuts. Luckily, outside of sleep apnea, that depression and sleep apnea are my only really major flaws as far as like needing medication or needing something for it. Like I use a CPAP machine and I take those antidepressants. That's all I've got. I don't have any other like high blood pressure or heart disease that I've taken another pill for, or I've taken another pill that might counteract what I'm already taking, or anything like that. And I consider myself fortunate for that. So I can't speak for those type of situations. So it sucks that you possibly can't get a treatment just because you're already getting treated for something else that could conflict with it. That just sucks. It's being called to people then the solution becomes obvious to dissociate from the ASCP, or at that moment you can't look for alternative means of getting away. Yeah, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. It was the situation was, it was self-inflicted because I put myself in that situation, expecting it to change, expecting it to get better, which, obviously it never did, but the part of it that's involved by the other person was they kept stringing me along, partially intentionally, partially unintentionally, that situation would still happen. I know I'm being vague because I don't want to get into the details of the situation, but the person involved was causing me to think that things will get to the way I wanted, because that's what she wants too, but she already had something else and was never going to give it to me. Again, I know being vague because I just don't feel like going into details. You're right, absolutely right. I should have, after like the month that I got there, the month that I moved to Nebraska, I should have just found some way to get out of that situation and come back to Texas right away. I shouldn't have stayed there another 2 years. But I just kept thinking that I just have to be patient. And eventually she'll come around. Obviously, that was foolish. Atypical depression, rather than not wanting to do something, you have no energy to do something you really strongly want to do, usually hobbies or profession. It's often traced to childhood trauma. Sometimes that was my case as well, as far as like just the depression of like not wanting to stream. It was just like didn't want to do anything. Like I didn't want to, it was almost like I know that if I were to stream or if I were to play a certain game, I will have fun. I will like have some semblance of happiness. And I don't want to be happy. I want to be pitiful. I want to be in my pit of depression. I want to be in my cavern of doom and gloom and despair. I wanted to be there. I don't want to do something good. And that is among one of the most unhealthiest feelings to have, is not just the will not to get out of it, but almost the desire to stay there just because you want to be awful, just because you want to be pitiful. It's, I am... That's one of the things where I talk about looking back at myself like a month after I moved out back to Texas, and I'm like, my God, that's what I was thinking a month ago? For 2 years I thought that way? Jesus Christ. That was really me? Even playing video games feels like a chore. Sometimes it's the only moment of respite I do have is sleep. Yeah. For me, sometimes it felt like work was the only respite I had, because work was the only place where I felt wanted, where I felt appreciated for my existence, where I didn't feel like my just being there or my just existing or my being seen was causing somebody else to be unhappy or, was bothering them, It was the only place I felt wanted. You know. Middle school bullying so everywhere. Yeah. Well, Justin, you finally made it. Right, now we can get there. This is not a dream. I didn't mean to skip that. I didn't realize that the line was coming. Time to make the bridge to Alent. Throw the metal into the spring. Just what I was going to do. Here goes. Did you make a wish first? Caused by lack of motivation, viewing myself as a failure, I was, but I was underestimating in self-criticism generally and ability to improve in any way, which compound my other negatives I mentioned earlier. Yeah, that sounds a lot like what I dealt with too. It was viewing myself as a failure, definitely, especially when it comes to that that person in Nebraska I was talking about, a failure because I didn't get to have the relationship that I thought I was going to have, including a family that I thought I was going to have. Which was mostly, you know, it did fail, but it wasn't as bad as I made it out to be in my own head. So yeah, I get that. I get some of that, Xander. I truly do. Looks like my job is done, eh? Now it's your turn, Justin. You make it the way. Huh? What do you mean, Guido? Aren't you going to go with us? Justin, remember what I told you when we met the first time? I say to you, everybody got a place in the world, a role to play. That's, I mean, everybody, eh? Got on my role, only I can do it, eh? Same for you, compadre. You no worry, eh? You figure it out when you get to Alent. You find your real role. My real role? I'ma say goodbye now. Justin, Fina, Rapino, say hello to Liete for me, eh? You bet, Guido. See you again soon. See? This is exactly why I didn't want to put anything on party number 3 and 4, because I knew that one of them was going to leave. Cutscene. Sorry for turning the stream and this video into a depressive conversation.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Wow, this is high! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Incredible! We keep zooming through the clouds.
We're not gonna be dropping down from here, right?
Look, Justin.
The Death Star?
That must be Alent. All the answers will be there.
Why is Alent a destroyed asteroid? This definitely feels like an endgame dungeon. I'm gonna call you Pixel. Hello, Pixel. Welcome in. Thanks for being a first-time chatter. I appreciate it. I assume you found me through the Grandia category. I guess I felt like I want to stay in this bad situation, that I want to be crap, more like I wanted out but couldn't see a way out. There's times I had both, Xander. There's times there was like I wanted to get out, but I didn't want to because I self-inflicted suffering made me, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Oh, Pixel, I feel this is one of the best RPGs I've ever played. I mean, this is certainly going to be like this is going to be like Game of the Year, like RPG of the Year so far. I know it's like still early in the year. We just got to February. But this is like right now RPG of the Year for me at this point. It's fantastic. So this is Alent? I finally made it. Theta, Rap, how about this? We're really here. You did it, Justin. All right, Jess. Okay, let's get going. The intake must be waiting. I'm now an influencer. Darth got Grandia because I was playing it. I'm now officially an influencer. Okay, so I can only walk. I cannot walk on sand. All right. This really feels like in-game. Well, I'll be damned. Look at this. It's a mana egg, like the first mana egg I've had in. Like, okay, this is the second, maybe the third mana egg I've had on disc 2. That's how rare they are for me. Either that or I just haven't been searching hard enough. Which way do I go, George? Do I go toward the puking sand creature, or do I go that way? Whenever I have Grandia as my older cousin being the hell out of Grandia 2, it felt like a great game. Yeah, I'm hoping that 2 and 3 are going to be good as well. I do kind of worry because, you know, sequels in games, sometimes they go one way or the other. They're either, you know, really good, sometimes even better than the first game, like Kingdom Hearts, for example, or they are really bad and they are like a terrible, terrible recreation of the first game, like Parasite Eve 2. That was a menace. Between radiation and lack of oxygen, it must be nice to walk in the night without yeah. Late 2000s, yeah. Actually, I think Grandia 1 was 1997. So Grandia 2, well, I guess that could be a little bit later than that. So what is this? This thing I looked it up one time, and Grandia 1 came out right about the same time frame as Final Fantasy 7, which was 97. You complain about mana eggs ever since you reached the wall, to be honest. I have twice the eggs you had at the same point of the game. Point being, probably want to do another playthrough, but slow down looking for all items nearby. And that probably is part of the reason why I missed it, because there's a lot of... Also, I don't care for the exploration of this game. Like, you know, I don't like the fact that the angle of the camera is this way, and even if you zoom, what little zoom out you can do, and zooming in, you know, it's just... I wish I could see more and see better. Because I know I probably missed a whole lot of stuff, because the... trying to find my way around on maps that I can't actually like, look at a map on, just it frustrated me. So I just kind of started taking more simpler paths because I didn't want to struggle with trying to find ways around and ways back and stuff. That's probably one of my few complaints I have about this game is the map's design, specifically like the camera angles of it, and the times you can like zoom out and get like one view of one area. That's all there is to it. I don't care for it. I wish there was a better way to see more of the map all at once. So, and even that's essentially nitpicking, really. So, I got to say that if that's all I can really complain about, even that is nitpicking, you know. We don't have 2 eggs, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm going to get rid of some of this crap in my inventory. I don't think I need some of this equipment. And I'm going to guess we're not going to see a shop for a while, so I can probably get rid of this equipment that I'm not using. I don't know about this jewel. Let's get rid of that. Sword. I don't care about these resistances right now. Get rid of that gear. Get rid of that knife. Get rid of that axe. Get rid of that shoe. Get rid of the scarab. Get rid of trust. Get rid of poison knife. Get rid of jewel. Get rid of mangosh. Mana egg, get rid of that because I can't do anything with it right now. Silk, battle helm. Okay, at least I got some space now. I played Cross recently, can't remember Trigger, but it made me appreciate Cross's standalone game so much. I have not played Chrono Cross, although, you know, it has a very high bar to clear because Chrono Trigger has always been one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Now, granted, it's kind of got a little bit of a bias because Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VII, I sort of played them both like roughly at the same time for my first RPGs ever. So there's a little bit of bias there. But I know Chrono Trigger is just generally an extremely good game. But I'm really hoping Chrono Cross is going to be, oh my god, is going to be really, really good because... you know, it's got to live up to Trigger's level. I've got a feeling we're going to be going through a boss gauntlet here, because that's one of the bosses of this level, of this game. That's the Hydra. From, what level was that on? I forget what that was. Was the Typhoon Tower, wasn't it? I forgot exactly. Look, I can do World Ender. You know what? I don't want to use up all my MP, so I'm going to make a quick save here, and I want to see what this does against a boss. It's probably not going to work because it's a boss, but it looks like it's actually like an ending move, like a instant kill move. So I want to see if this works. Hi, there's a variation of the Serpent boss, the Typhoon Tower. Okay, so I did have the right boss. Or keep the mana egg inside the inventory of the character you want to use it on. Well, I mean, regardless of what character it's on, it doesn't really matter. As long as the character doesn't leave the party. But if I put it in my stash, I won't lose it. Even if a character leaves the party. First of all, let me take a look at things. Pearl Head, Hot Head, Awful Head, and Nice Head. 1700 HP. So we're going to take these battles the same way we took the battles before. We're going to go with the weak head first. So we're going to start with Nice Head, then go with Hot Head, then Pearl Head, and then Awful Head. Or no, Awful Head after Pearl Head, whatever. We're going to go in order of lowest HP to highest HP. That's how we're going to do this fight, just like we did in Typhoon Tower. Your playthrough is not treated as an eternal comparison to Trigger. You'll enjoy it so much. Okay, I'll try not to compare it. I know that there's like references to Trigger, but it's not like truly a sequel to Trigger. That's kind of what I know about it. And even that's kind of vague guesses. Mid-air cut on the weak head.
Spicy him too. Gonna thrash you good.
Oh, spirits of red, use the furious flame to crush evil into dust.
Here's World Ender. Well, it did 999 damage to everything. I guess we don't do any damage any higher than 999s. I mean, it's not bad. We took out one of the heads in the process. Okay, so Hot Head is next. No, wait. 2462, 2200. Okay, so 2200 is my next target.
Spicy him too.
If he leaves the party permanently, yes, but if he leaves the party temporarily, that stuff does not get moved, and that's happened before. Gadwin and Sue have been pulled out of the party temporarily, and I didn't get their items until they came back to the party. Let's have her. Let's Crack-a-Lacka. The head you weakened already damaged was too heavily. Yeah. I had already damaged the first head, so I knew it was gonna. I knew once I saw it did maximum damage, I knew it was gonna kill. Doppelgang on. Oh yeah, animations look very, very good. The design of this game, the way the kind of like the world around you is like sort of like a pseudo 3D, but the characters are still 2D, and they kind of like have different, or not they have different angles, like the different appearance depending on what angle the camera is at. Reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics, if you've ever played that, where the world is not really 3D, but it has like a 3D camera rotation around a 2D plane, and the characters still like have an angle depending on what you're looking at. It really reminded, that whole design, that whole art style reminded me of Tactics. Yeah, Rap's poison, isn't he? Yeah, I need to heal that. Justin, you need to midair cut. I was thinking more on the lines of like the 3D, like the camera rotation and how the characters, yeah, I guess Duke Nukem does kind of that way as well. Where if you're like looking right at them, you see the front of them, but if you turn the camera sideways, you see the side of them, you know? And that camera works that way in Tactics as well. 2800, 2400, go for the awful head.
Slice in two.
Athena, refresh, is that what that is? No, not that one. Cure, green power cures poison, yeah.
Please protect us.
Oh, I love Tactics, Pixel. I didn't think I would, when I first heard about what Tactics even was. Yeah, I was afraid of that. The skill was called Sudden Death. I had a feeling it was going to be a killing attack. I didn't think I was going to like Tactics, just because it was so different from other Final Fantasy games. But turns out, considering I like XCOM, which as far as like the gameplay is concerned, very similar, as far as like strategic turn-based combat, and I was like, damn, I love this. I love the combat of Tactics. Yeah, I completely agree. It's not, to me, it's not better than Final Fantasy VII or Chrono Trigger, but it's better. It's good in its own right because I feel it's a different genre of game, even though it's technically an RPG. Or not technically, it is an RPG. It feels like it's because it feels like it's a different game. But yeah, I was amazed how much I enjoyed Tactics. I didn't even do everything. I just did like the main story stuff and some of the side stuff. Like I never got Cloud or anything like that. Crack-a-lacka.
Oh, power up.
Hit him with Diamond Dust. Well, that's face number 3 down. I can't mid-air cut, but I can W break. With one head left. I can doppelgang on it too, which the combo should kill it because I think Rap does 700 damage with doppelgang. Yeah, if that doppelganger does 700 damage, that's going to be a kill.
Gonna thrash you good.
Nope, only 500. It's alright. Fina can finish it off.
Here goes.
I didn't even have to go for the body.
That was pretty.
2 resurrection potions, a blue potion, and a crimson potion. Only Justin leveled. Although Fina is extremely close. So is this literally going to be a boss gauntlet? I'm also going to assume the floating things are like scouts or something. They're like watching my character's movements and learning its abilities, so whenever we get to the boss room, it's going to like know all my moves and shit. Oh, that's weird. What if I want to go back? Nope, I am stuck here. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Oh. Well, it's not in the same order that we fought them, because this boss was in... Not, it was Typhoon Tower. What was the name of the place? I'm blanking on the name of the place, but this wasn't the second boss we fought. But this is a boss. Like, you know, can't sneak around him. Great Susano O. Why does he have 2 O's in his name? Okay. The strategy for this one was to go for the body. Because I remember trying to go for his gear first, and that was a huge pain in the dick. So we're going to go for his body. Even though it's going to result in more attack because each part of him gets to attack. World Ender! Does in real life faith Susano O as a Shinto god? Oh. Okay.
Gonna thrash you good.
Oh, spirits of red, use the furious flame to crush evil into dust.
There's gonna be no way in hell I actually get more than there's no way in hell I'll get enough MP on Fina to be able to cast that twice. That would require Fina to get 66 MP minimum. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Because if I did, I would be able to kill everything in this game, I guarantee it. Short of like some like ridiculously powerful final boss or ultimate boss. Susano O is a solitary warrior god, slaughtered the evil Hydra-like snake Yamada no Orochi. Oops, I just had Fina attack, whoops.
Gonna thrash you good.
I distracted by chat, wasn't paying attention to what I was doing.
See that shot of mine?
Imperial Whip, Revival and Chain Gem. Sure wish I could restore my MP now. +1 combo attack chance. Really? I do have him physically attack when we're not fighting bosses. If I still had Guido, I'd put this on him because Guido already attacks 3 times. Okay, we're going with that. What was the other thing that we got? We got a whip? Okay. Increases their attack power. Hell yeah. Sure wish I had a heal. Can I please have a save point to restore my HP? That thing's still creeping me out. Ugh, go away. Is this not a thing I can use? Okay, I guess not. Oh crap, I gotta go back-to-back bosses. I can't go back and save? Or heal? Well, I got plenty of items, but I don't have anything to restore MP, I don't think. SP, HP, HP. I have no MP restoration items. Wait. Damn it, it wasn't enough. She's not going to be able to cast World Ender. Oh well. This boss was in the volcano, I think. Phantom Dragon.
Spicy in two. Gonna thrash you good.
Probably shouldn't be attacking a dragon with Dragon Zap, but whatever.
This'll teach you.
What could possibly go wrong? Ow! That hurt a bit.
Gonna thrash you good.
Justin.
Slicing car.
400 damage, not bad. Zap Whip! Actually, we don't have to fight a duplicate version of the Ghost Lord from that, from the, castle back in the desert area. Fuck that. Did you just... Oh shit, he's healing. Oh, it's only 100 HP. That wasn't much.
Come on back for more.
I mean, each of my attacks is doing like 300 or 400, so that was only like a percentage. It wasn't even half the damage I'm dealing. It does kind of look like Pokemon, doesn't it, Bimo? Well, like a, well, like maybe... what is that one that's like on a cloud? Tremor. Howl Slash. Wow.
This'll teach you.
4 damage, 9 damage, 0 damage. Am I just that defensively overpowered? $220 HP. This guy's already dead.
Degrees. Take that. See that shot of mine?
2,000 experience. I got more experience off of that Hydra. Can I please, pretty please, have a save point to heal? Welcome to Alent. It has been a long time since guests have come. Liette welcomes you. Liette, I finally made it. Like I promised, just like I promised. So teach me all about Angelo. I see you have come with many questions. Feel free to look for your answers. Huh? What are you talking about? Don't you remember me? It's Justin. Justin! It's not Liette. So your name is Justin? Oh, that is Liette. It's an honor to meet you. My name is Liette. Justin? What are those? What? They're all Liettes. What's going on? Oh. It's like twins, but lots of twins. That's hot. Does keep you kind of lacking for variety, though. What's these things? I guess they're just water. I see 9. Oh, hit save point. Okay, recover, save. What part of Final Fantasy IX are you talking about? I don't remember there being one area with a bunch of duplicate people. Do I? Yes. No spoilers. No spoilers. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Like, all the... Was there a part where there was, like, multiple actual copies of Zidane? I remember, like, the world where there was all the... Like, the monkey tail people. But I remember there being multiple Zidanes. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh, baby, I know your legs must be tired because y'all been running through my mind all day. What the hell? Can't tell you alright? You're such a strange look. Why, I'm fine. I was simply greeting you the way I have observed others do on the planet. What the hell? The two medals are each symbolic. The Medal of Wisdom of the Moge and the Medal of Knowledge of Liette. The wise Moge are merchants on the planet's surface. Knowledgeable Liette witnesses history from above. She vanished. Oh, they're all vanishing. Each time I talk to one, they disappear. I didn't even realize that. There are many Liettes here in Alent, but there is only one that has life. Because she must live alone in silence, she created us to make Alent seem like a living city. But we are all illusions, so we disappear like this. Well, at least they explain that. I only played it once either. I don't remember. I only played it once as well. I don't remember. I do remember, like, the I think it was actually, might have been Terra, had a whole bunch of, like, Zidane and Kuja's people in them. I don't remember them being, like, multiple copies of Zidane, though. I could be misremembering as well. I guess I got to go upstairs. This is the place of remembrance for the civilization of Angelo. Liete has remained alone over the ages to guard the memories of Angelo. Ages ago, Liete's father said that she would see through sad eyes. I don't know why he said that. I have never seen Liete with a sad expression. Uh-huh. Gaia is greed and evil that feeds on the energy of spirit stones. Gaia is a degraded spirit stone. Its fundamental nature is to assimilate spirit and grow. Once Gaia begins to grow, it will assimilate all spirits for its own growth. When this has happened, the world will be different. It will change into the world of death. Well, he seems like such a jointy fellow. Very jovial person, this Gaia. Sorry, I'm allergic to my own bullshit. Is that all the people down here? I haven't fought. I've recovered a couple of times. So I don't need to recover again. Right? I did recover when I got here. Yeah, I recovered, then I saved. This is weird. It's like watery doorway. Okay, I gotta say it. This is rather cool. I mean, simple, but a very cool aesthetic. The water going up the stairs into a door, question mark. That's just, I don't know. That is a really incredible design. And these both lead up here. Mother bitch, are you serious right now? No? Are we okay? We seem okay for the moment. Looking good on my end. I mean, I looked over for a second, it was a drop, but it looks like it was very, very short. It's still doing that whole thing where it's like steadily dropping, but it's mostly consistent. But it like eases up and goes slow for a bit. Okay. Maybe it's fine for now. Maybe just lost a few frames. Hard to really tell because my number hasn't reset, and I've still got 26,000 dropped frames. Although a lot of my viewers left, I don't know if that's a cause either. If people got kicked out because of the stream lost or something. Anyway, okay. Moving on. Originally, the Spirit Stone manifested its powers only together with the Icarians. When one attempted to use the powers of the Spirit Stone without Icarians, the result was Gaia. Gaia is not simply an altered form of the Spirit Stone. It is a mirror of the greed and evil nature of its possessor. There are many races of humans. Humans with long ears, with horns, with large bodies, with great speed. Long ago, all the races lived together without borders or strife. There were many races, all human, and they all lived together. According to legend, at the beginning of time, when the spirits gave the Spirit Stone to humans, and it was known as the Spirit Stone, two twin sisters, the Icarians, were born of human parents. like twin sisters, as in Fina and Lean. The Icarians and the Spirit Stone were of one destiny, one fate. It is said that when the Spirit Stone is won, Icarians are born. But when the Spirit Stone was broken into 7 pieces, ever since Icarians have ceased to be born. Sorry, I couldn't mute my mic before the sneeze happened. Ugh. Monkey nuts. I'm sorry about that. Icarians are always born as twins. This is because twins and Icarians represent peace and harmony. Twins? Icarians? Harmony? Even though twins are separate, it is said their hearts are one, and the birth of Icarians is a token of the blessings of the spirits on humans. Thus, they are both considered symbols of peace and harmony. Now please, ascend to the Papal Hall upstairs and listen to the living Liete explain the rest. Okay. Are you the living Liete? Place looks like a bit of a wreck, sweetheart. Liete! Now you're the real Liete! Welcome, Chosen One. Welcome to Angelo. Now, Justin, you who have many questions. Aw, damn it. I was going to go back and save because I had a bad feeling. I mean, I'm still fully healed, so I don't have to worry about anything. I came just like I promised. Now answer all the questions. It is my duty to give the answers to the one who asks. Justin, I shall tell you all that I know.
What I have inherited is my many old memories of Angelo. Together with those memories, I have also inherited the name of Liete.
So you're not Liete. So she's not actually Liete. She's like a...
Long ago, in the ancient past, men could speak with spirits. This is a story from an age when humans were merely a small part of this world. The people of this time spoke of many things with the spirits. And the people also learned many, many things from the world. The light of the Spirit Stone, the symbol of the promise, continued to illuminate the world. The people gained sufficient power to travel, even to the faraway stars. But finally, the day came when men learned to steal. They stole riches from their own land and power from the skies. And last of all, they stole the Spirit Stones from the hands of the Icarian twins. They even tried to change the world with that light. Gaia greatly changed the appearance of the world. But people had forgotten that the light of the Spirit Stones reflects one's very own soul. The people who had forgotten the promise had already lost the blessings of the spirits. Halting the death of the world was already impossible. Just as the people could not halt their own desire.
Creepy eyeball is creepy. When the Spirit Stone broke apart, the bond between people and the world was also severed. Perhaps people will never be at one with the world again. The Spirit Stone is the bond between people and the world? The Spirit Stone's light is a mirror of the human heart. Justin, that is the way your Spirit Stone was. It showed me your heart. Look there. The tablets of remembrance reflect the hearts of the Lietes across the ages, like the Spirit Stone reflects the human heart. Red shows happiness. Blue shows the sadness in the heart of a Liete. It's a lot of blue stones, though. They're almost all blue. Having destroyed the ancient world, Gaia was stopped in exchange for the lives of the Icarian twins. There has not been a red tablet since then. Liete, what color is your tablet? My tablet has not been colored yet. It will probably be blue. A sad tablet, but why? Because there is one who is using the power of the Spirit Stone to resurrect Gaia and destroy the world. That would be the General Ball dude. I see. That's Ball, isn't it? Grabbing up the Spirit Stones. But we stopped him from bringing back Gaia. We blew up the ship he was on and the Spirit Stone burned up. I'm afraid the Spirit Stone would never burn. As a matter of fact, it seems the pieces of the Spirit Stone are now closer than ever to uniting once again. What? And does that mean that Ball is still alive? Gaia will rise again when the pieces of the Spirit Stone unite. The tragic myth of Angelo is once again about to come true. Yete, am I to understand that if Gaia is revived, only my sister and I can stop it? That is correct, Fina. Wait a minute, Liete. The myth says that both Lead and Fina will have to die. We can't do it that way. Isn't there another way? Alit is supposed to have all the answers. Here in Alit lies all of the past, but there is not even a single piece of the future. The future doesn't exist? Then what can we do? We came to Alit to get the answers we needed. Ask for the aid of the spirits. Only the embodied one who embodies truth is said to be able to open that door in the Spirit Sanctuary. The Spirit Sanctuary? And where is that, Liete? It is everywhere, and it is nowhere in the world. Sorry, I must cringe at that cliche. It is everywhere, and it is nowhere. It exists, yet it does not exist. It is time, yet it is not time. It is forward, yet it is backward. It is white, yet it is black. Yet it is small, yet it is large. Yet it is a penis, yet it is a vagina. But you might be able to reach it. You who were able to reach Alent. Even Liete doesn't know based on that line? Yeah. I get the reason that she's saying it. It's just, it's kind of a, for me, it's almost like a trope line or a cliche line. It is everywhere, again, it is nowhere. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those like annoying cliches for me. It's not anything like poetic or anything. It's just not good to me. It's not a good line. Let me ask you something, Liete. You just said that the future does not exist here, right? Well, what about your future? I suppose your future is not here either, then? I do not choose the color of my tablet, That is determined by the age I live in. No, you're looking at it wrong. If the age you live in colors the tablet, then change the age itself. No one makes your future. Your future comes from the way you live your life. Live it fully and make your own future. Make the future? Yeah, and you can't do that here, so come with us, Liete. Make your own future like us. Is Liete about to become a party member? I am Liete, ruler of history. Perhaps the way I can make my future is to watch the future that you make. All right, Justin, I'll go with you. Oh my God! So that is the future that you can make, and you can color my tablet red. Oh my God, she is not a party member. Oh my God, she's a party member. She has 3 blue pills, mage lips, magic lipstick, and nail polish. I have no words. Sparkling Rod, plus 42 attack, speeds up spell casting. Plus 23 defense, plus 1 against all magic. She just recruited the strongest mage of the game. I kind of figured she would be. I need to see her wit stat first. Plus 5 defense, warps when damaged. Holy Ring. Plus 10 defense, plus 2 all magic resistance. Plus 23 defense, restores HP and attacks. That's kind of nice. Alright. Here's the part I want to see. She has Resurrect. Revives one party member. 6 MP, and she has Quake. Her magic levels are actually kind of low. 13, 17, 17, and 21. That's actually not very high. Burn Flame, Zap All. Howl Slash, Cold. Reduce wit of one enemy by chilling. Okay, so it's a debuff. I don't care about that. Crackling, All Healer. Confuse one enemy by dropping spores. Use powerful gravity to hold one enemy. Okay, so she's got a lot of like status ailments. No egg on her knee. Yeah, that's true. She doesn't. She has all 4 elements. She has a lot of status ailment stuff. Hold one enemy, so like a stop. Confusion. Reduces wit, so it's a magic debuff. Burn, Zap, Howl, Freeze, so she can stop all enemies. That's actually really good. Stopping all enemies. Covers range with a poisonous gel, so she can inflict poison. Sucks strength and attack of one enemy, so it's a attack debuff. Splendid critical attack on one enemy. Alright, what moves can she learn? She needs to get her mace to level 18 to learn a second skill. She has a lot of skills to learn on tier 3. She's learned all her tier 1 skills. Wait, did I miss wait, what? Did I miss that? Did I miss a skill? Oh shit, I did. Meteor Strike. Attack one enemy with meteorites. It's only 10 MP. It seems like it would be really good, but if it's only 10 MP, it's probably not that powerful. But she just needs to get her water to 20. She'll get whatever comes after Meteor Strike. And then she's got a ton of skill to learn on level 3. So I really want to see what's after Meteor Strike. So we're going to start with water, which only requires 3 levels. So she's going to be casting a lot of water for a while. And then we can start working on... I guess I just pick one and go with it, because shit. Once she gets to 20, she'll unlock that ability under Resurrect. 23 shall also start half the process of that 5th skill. So it'll be water for a while, and then I can just go whatever the hell I want from there. Wit 137. So she has 137 wit. She's the same level as Fina. Fina has higher wit, but by only 7 points. She's got no strength. Vitality is rather average. She's no agility either. But again, neither does Fina. I mean, she's got nothing compared to Fina's only got 89 agility, but even Liete's got 57. Okay, all right. Her compatibility with weapons is bad, though. She can only use wands. Hammers that aren't wands are incompatible, even though they're the same weapon type. Really? Okay. That probably explains why I don't have access to any... Well, I haven't got a box, because I threw everything in the last box I saw. So... I guess I don't have any weapons for her to try out. Wait, where are we? Are we supposed to be here? Don't worry, Justin. This is the gondola, the only way to return to the planet. Okay, I gotta say, that face was creepy. I can't tell if we're up high or down low. Don't worry, the gondola is quite safe. You know the kind of vibe I get off of Liete right now? The kind of vibe I get off Liete is like Whis from Dragon Ball Super. She kind of reminds me of a little bit like Whis as far as like her personality.
This will take us back to the ground?
Yes. Climb aboard, and you will drop to the ground in a flash.
Drop? This thing drops straight down?
Of course. Straight down.
Hang on there! If we drop from here...
Don't be so worried. When you hit the ground, you will stop quite nicely.
Let me down!
Yes, down. Here we go.
No! Not like that!
Once you hit the ground, you will stop. Not like that! Gaia, can you hear me? I finished it. Here, your castle. How long has it been? The wait for the day you awake. For the day I rule the world! What's up, Dad? Attention all personnel. I am now the highest ranking officer of the Garlisle forces. Operation Yggdrasil is now aborted. The forces will now initiate the destruction of all spirit stones and of Gaia. Well, it was nice knowing Sir Mullen. He's about to get just brutally murdered. Well then, Ball, hand over that piece of the spirit stone. Ha! Don't be a fool. Gaia is superior. It is evolution's step up from humanity. But you, with your humanoid blood, you would never understand what evolution has wrought. Gaia is Lord of all! My Lord, your Lord, Lord of the world! Idiot! What nonsense! Your end has come, Ball. Ha 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 ha, Mullen. But you are but an insect. Do you think you can defeat me? Ha 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 ha! Sorry, I had to take a drink before I continue that voice. Taste the powers of my sword. Well, 5 people gonna die tonight. The 4 soldiers and Mullen. Around and round, the lens spins around. Is everyone alive? Just barely. Where are we? This is the place you call the Savannah. Does that mean we've returned in one piece? Then how could this be? Gaia. Where is Gaia? Over there. I feel the signs of Gaia up ahead in the place beyond the Luzette Mountains. Well, shall we go, Justin? Without a moment's delay, we have to stop Gaia. Can I have a save point? Really would like a save point. Being close to whatever that pillar thing is, or the dropship escape pod thing, really kills the frame rate. I mean, the frame rate is crying. Before I go to the mountains, where can I get a decent shop? Zilpadon had a shop. Get on him. Yeah, Zilpadon is the highest end stuff. Why did I put a Crimson Potion in there? Alright, what I want to get first, I want to get all the equipment that I stuffed in here, because I want to sell it all. Actually, I should probably store. I want to sell all the crap that I don't need. I don't need all this equipment, so I'm going to stash all this stuff. Are we still live? Are we still good? So my numbers flashed for a moment. Oh, it was Guido stuff? Okay. I'm gonna refresh this so I can catch back up because my own stream's lagging behind. It looks like I'm back okay now. Must have just been a short one. I guess I can tolerate if it's a short one. I'd really rather not happen at all. Alright, I want to get all the gear here and sell it. Charm, fire charm. Black belt. Wing boot. Dragon boot. I probably should check some of that gear too. Now we got a new character. Yeah, we got. Okay. You know what I didn't see? It looks like Guido is out of the party for good, but I don't see the stuff that you get from outer space. Can we please stop this? Can we please knock it off? Let me check the gear first before I start selling. Okay, well that's the best armor I can put on her right now. That'll increase her movement speed. At plus 10 defense, let's see. 30 move. Okay, let's sell what I've got. God damn it. I do apologize, everybody, if I'm losing frames a bunch. It's just going back and forth between good and not good. I don't know if you guys are actually seeing it. I'm just seeing my numbers dropping. My bitrate numbers are dropping, so... If it's okay, then I guess it's okay, but... It's got me paranoid as hell. Let me sell the stuff that I want to get rid of. 30 move. Don't care about those. Can't sell that. I'll wait on that. Okay, let's go dump that back in there and get the rest of the stuff and sell it. So we can't sell the these three things because I guess they're technically key items for the beginning of the game. Get rid of the herbs. We don't need to keep herbs. 50 HP to one friend. That's not worth keeping. SP. I don't really think that's worth keeping either. SP. Get rid of those vaccines. Get rid of these panaceas. Get rid of these trusts. Get rid of these firecracker things. Keep the micromas. Keep the miracles. Probably can't sell those. No idea if these jewels are worth anything. 80 HP, that's worth keeping. Rescue set, those are really good. Oh, Guido's dagger turns, that's what you were talking about, okay. I don't need to keep the magic lipstick. Sword, bow, okay, got it. Alright, we got some new stats, or not new stats, we got some stats here we can look at. currently 42. Probably not going to find one better. No. Okay, so those can all go. I didn't see how much those jewels went for. Okay. Oh, probably didn't grab those. Let's grab these for what they're worth. I think I've already checked the gear. Yeah, that's not going to be better. Just not. Hold on to those. Speed can want to hold on to the ice stones too. Okay, that's it. Everything else can go back in the back in the stash. Alright, let's grab the, no, not the stash, damn it. Get the mana egg out of here and all the healing items. Alright, so who gets the mana egg? I should probably see about these things first. Who did I give those things to? Oh, okay, there, right there. Guido's dagger experience. It will increase them by exactly none. Of course. Okay. Sword experience points. Let's put it on Justin. Is more important. Bow points. He can take bow, so I guess for what it's worth. He did use a lot of bows. Guido did. Alright, mana egg. Okay. He even said something a minute ago about it. What does Justin have right now? He's got 3 out of the 4, doesn't he? Yeah, he's only missing fire, or he's only missing water. Rap can get another element if I wanted. But with Liete being a mage and Fina being a mage, I don't think we need another mage in Rap, so fine, I'll just get the last one for Justin. Alright. And we have 273,000 bucks. Okay. That doesn't help anybody. None of those weapons help at all. That armor is good for Justin and Rap. Not much. Well, not much for Justin. It's 10 points for Rap, so okay. Which is something. Alright. Shield, nobody can use that. Turban, nobody can use that. Mist Mask, no. Queen Heal, no. Heavy Boots. Kills movement on both Rap and Justin, which I don't like. And Fina. The defense buff is not worth it. It's only 3 points of buff. It's not worth it. So that's it. This unlocks a fire sword, explosive sword, Gadwin's dragon cut, and ice sword. Okay. So Justin now needs to cast a lot of water. That's right, he hasn't done much fire either. So I need to have him cast a lot of fire. Fucking shh. Come on. Come on. Why, though? Why? Just stop fucking with my internet, Xfinity. Just stop. There's no reason for it. Leave me alone. God fucking damn it. So I need to have Justin do a lot of fire and water for a while. I'm gonna go save. Motherfucker. God damn it! God damn it! I need to find a save point. I'll just use a save state. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3. 3.5. Can't even reach 4. Dropping down now. 3.5. No, oh, made it to 4. Fucking shit.